Everybody, we're live. Finally.
Right.
How's it going, everyone?
Not bad. How are you?
I'm good. Just enjoyed my breakfast, a little bit of dinner there, a tiny little bit of dessert at the end. Kinda needed to let it set a little bit, so I had a little espresso on the side. No, I'm good. Just like there was the last couple of things in the stream and I wanted to prepare as well. Because everything is always last minute, as we know. But here we go. We've got the race, and Jason is joining us today.
Hello. I didn't want to just burst in and just be like, hi, I'm here too.
Shock, horror, surprise, special guest cameo. Jason needs cake again.
God.
Oh, that's the other thing I forgot to do. Where's Nightbot? How do you get to Nightbot? I'm going to need to get there quickly.
Oh, is this the chat
It's
saying
still,
we're still playing Dark Souls?
Yeah, it's still going to say that. Dashboard.
Now, as opposed to while it's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, then, everyone.
This is the time. Where?
That's right. Waiting 18 minutes for the stream to start wasn't enough.
No, when is it ever enough? Let's face it. Let me just on stream today. Right, okay, that's me. Let's replace Thongman's link with me. And Mick and Jason are already there, so all I need to do is just delete Mikey from this, and there we go. It's working as intended now. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, so that's three, yeah. God, I don't even I'm flustered just trying to get things together. I don't even know what to say anymore. Hello, hi. I'll say hello about 4 more times before we truly begin. How's your week been treating you both?
Been busy. Been a busy week. Fine. I've done this thing with work, decided to do a steps challenge, so I'm constantly on walks and I am knackered. It's a great time.
I'll bet. You probably could have gotten your walk during the time that we're waiting for you to start up.
I could have done something. Yeah.
Thinking about it, that'd have been a perfect time for that. Yeah, on my end, it's been rebirth and then enjoying good weather. I was out on Friday at Queen's Park and it's just really lovely. I've never really spent much time in the south side of Glasgow.
It's not an area of the city I generally go to.
Yeah, same. But I was nearby there for something else and I thought, let's just check the park out. And I've been there a few times when I was a teen with friends, but mostly just a grassy field park. And it's this is much bigger than I remember it. And also, it goes up higher than I remember it did. It was really nice. It was a good day. Yeah, it's short of that. It's just nothing too eventful. Eurovision happened last night. Obviously, there's a big boycott going in general, but shock, horror, surprise. Yeah, the results were pretty much what I expected. But on the good side, yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Who could we be talking about? I wonder. So at the very least, we've got the race here. This is going to be an interesting one because I'm ahead by roughly 30 minutes. Actually more like 29 minutes, right? I know the timer's a little bit different.
Good that the 17 minutes it took to actually start this, getting docked for your lead.
Hey,
so you're about 15 minutes ahead.
You didn't need to set up OBS stuff. You just boot up Video Ninja and you're good. I had to do all this stuff around that, so come on, I get a little bit of time for that. Let's ignore the eating part. That didn't happen. But there's a 29-minute difference right now. So the nature of this stream for me is going to be trying to keep that lead. Not really trying to get further ahead because I think there's not as many opportunities in this disc to do that, I reckon.
It's going to be an interesting one because the way that this has kind of been so far is that Crash is doing much better in boss fights because Mick's had a few wipes because I don't know, it's not under leveling because that's just not how this game works, but there's not doing as much damage and taking a bit more. But Mick does have encounter none, so will not be bothered by any random encounters going forward. So it's at what point does one kind of outweigh the other? We'll see.
Yeah, I believe, Mick, you plan to farm a little bit of AP in this one. I'm going to throw all caution to the wind. So, a point about Disc 3 is there's a point of no return near the end of it. Not at the end of it, just right before the end of it. And once you hit the point of return, it means Disc 4, there's no going back, there's no grinding, there's no buying stuff. That is your last opportunity to get things. Disc 4, if you set yourself up poorly for the next disc, In the next race we do of a disc 4 race, we might see someone have to go back to disc 3 and do a couple of things before they can do disc 4 things. Fortunately, disc 4 is quite short from what I recall, but like there is a point of no return at the end here, so we're not prepared for that. If we're overly confident in ourselves today, we will screw ourselves up for another time. It's really, really important that we do everything we want to do correctly before we get that point of no return. I'm going to be going as minimalist as possible, but there's a couple of things I've decided I kind of want to do. So there's a detour in my end. Mick's got a detour coming, so this is not going to be as like, I think how efficient our detours are, that's probably what is going to be the deciding factor for this race, I think. There's not, if I remember correctly, there's like 3 or 4 major set pieces. We discussed this after streaming last week. And they're all quite, in terms of gameplay stuff, quite short. They're just very dialogue heavy. So the variance is really going to come down to what little tweaks are we trying to do to prepare ourselves for disc 4. Again, with the knowledge that if we don't go the extra mile, we might screw ourselves completely. So there's going to be a balance of like how minimal can you go, but also making sure you're not going to have a bad time next time. Right. With that being said, I think I'm ready. Mick, are you ready?
I've been ready for the past 25 minutes.
I don't know what you're talking about. And Jason, you ready to give us some like story details, descriptions, all that kind of stuff? Okay. 3, 2. Oh, in fact, hang on. Before let me just double check. I've got the settings on this right. I think I didn't change the hotkeys on the thing. So I know the button press to start the timer, but as a warning on the same side of things, that means I need to be extra careful I don't wipe the timer again to that. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go.
Hey.
I'm nervous already.
It begins.
Yeah, it begins.
So, disc 2. It was a whole thing, but at the very end of it, there was a clash between the Balam Garden and the Galbadia Garden, and it all kind of climaxed with a fight with Sorceress Idea, who was defeated and then suddenly changed to like being nice. I don't know how far in the plot we are and if like that the reason for that is known yet, but she's essentially been taken out of a trance. But now Renoa is in, for lack of a better word, a coma because of the situation. We don't know why. Squall's trying to help but doesn't know what to do and feels a wee bit helpless. That's where we are right now in the plot.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Right now, I see Mick is preparing for an upcoming fight. There is like, we're going to get into some fights very, very quickly soon. Already doing some menuing on that end. I am not going to waste my time on the menuing. I'm in so much danger if I menu. I'm the one who's bad at the menuing part, so. Do we playing different versions? No, we're playing the same, but like there's probably some, the method I'm capturing Mick's video is probably affecting like how it's coming up. Mine's looks as the game does. So there's probably some smoothing going on over in MickSince, I think. But we've made sure our systems are like running on the same settings and everything as well, so.
Yep.
So we're heading to the orphanage right now. This is where we can find out some stuff to do with the DI, I believe, right?
Yep.
There's Robbie Williams. Robin Williams, wrong one. There's a whole meme thing with the TOS Discord. It's like Robbie Williams is whatever is the topical thing. It's just for context. So that's why he's fresh in my head, I guess. I have told Mick, slow down your settings. I need the advantage. You know this game. Clearly, yeah. I always get thrown at that part you're at as well, Mick, where like, where's the orphanage from where I'm facing right now?
It's right behind me, and I forget every single time.
Every single time, I know, same.
It is a good thing that they drop you there, like immediately when the disc kind of starts. Because I think you could potentially spend hours being like, what do I actually have to do here? And all you have to do is go to that lighthouse.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's... I don't know, I think the game has a couple of moments where it's not like super clear where the next place to go is, so you can be like mucking around trying to trigger it.
Yeah.
There's a technique where Mick is right now too to skip some of the dialogue there. I mean, I didn't bother trying to learn it. That would require practice. It's tricky to do apparently. Anyway.
Shouldn't we have a good point with the countdown now?
I mean, it's a bit hard for Jason to do it. Let's be fair here.
I've already got like a stream delay. Like, I'm watching the actual stream. So.
Oh yeah, it would probably benefit us to like share on Discord or something. Well, you know, that'd make too much sense, I think. Enjoy your 1 second delay. It's not the worst, I guess. So I'm back in Balam Garden right now, so it's back to the infirmary for me. Jesus, clearly. One trigger for me. Thank you. I've given Mick the gameplay audio right now as well, as you can see by the green, border around the stream. Whoever's got the audio will get it, basically. Are you running like any like upgrades to the visuals, like the rendering settings or something? No, I don't know. People are seeing it.
It's weird because the stream looks different for what I'm seeing on my screen.
Oh, okay.
For some reason. So I don't know if it's just how it's coming through in the Void Ninja thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I have a feeling there's like some smoothing stuff going on. Yeah, Power Simulator, like, you know, I'm very patient when I play video games on stream, I think, normally, you know, but Power Simulator, like, that's the first time I've been, like, actually audibly getting angry. So... So it's daydream time again. Well, let Mick catch up to that part. That's the one you've got the audio for. Jason can give the explanation for it when we get there. Mick should be entering it when I enter a minigame. So I'll explain the minigame when I get to it, if I remember how it works.
Yeah, give me 2 seconds, because I'm sort of here but not here at the moment, so...
Oh, shocking professionalism from Jason over here. Crash found out having this in makes you slower. it does actually, you know. It retroactively affects your gameplay. You doing the C-test as well?
Yeah, I need the money.
Fair.
Mick is skint.
I'm getting like 2k, you know, a little tick though. How are you skint?
I'm not, I'm just making sure that I've got the money for later on.
Fair. Right, what was that, Jason?
What's happening? What were you explaining? The minigame.
So, yeah, if you remember the minigame better, you might be the one better off explaining it. I'm going to swap audio to me right now then. Well, Mick is doing exams because that's forbidden.
Yeah, we're currently going through another of these Laguna Dream sequences, but it's a time when he was, I guess, an actor for a bit.
Laguna's done everything.
Yeah, man, he's got some career on him. So in the scene, he's supposed to fight a big fake dragon. But as you can see on Crash's screen, it's not a fake dragon.
I think the fake dragon was meant to be Kiros pretending to be a dragon.
Yeah. I think he's meant to wear a costume of some description.
Yeah, so right now Laguna's convinced this is Kiros, and everyone else is like, something's wrong here. Because Laguna's a bit of a goof.
This minigame's a lot like that one, the Garden Clash from Disc 2, where you're on the thing with the man and you need to kind of guard and hit at the same time, or hit at like the right time. So
remember how well that went for me?
Yeah, it did not go well for Crash last time, so you know, wish him luck.
Love that specific description. Oh, you remember that time in Disc 2 and the thing with the man? That minigame?
You're dangling, you're pressing the button to punch or kick, and you're blocking. It's very similar. They quite like this very specific minigame in Final Fantasy.
Okay, I'm off to bed start.
And Crash has already had a bad one.
Come on. Okay, it's not attacking me. That's fine. I'll take this. Oof.
Oh. Ooh. Okay.
I like the piano music playing here. The comedy routine.
It's such the ragtime vamping music is good.
Oh my god, I'm getting quite lucky with this. Holy crap. Alright, I'll take it. That thing didn't want to attack me at all. Minus that one hit I got at the start, like, yeah, we're all good.
Yeah, actually, I mean, it sort of just went in instantly and went, right, well, that's enough, that'll do.
Yeah.
Now, how did he get there?
I've got no idea what's going on anymore. It's like... But our pals have showed up.
The question is, can Mick get through it without getting hit?
Oh, probably not. No, Malik will just be like constant attacks.
One of the things that annoys me about this game is you constantly, whenever you go through one of these sequences, you have to rejunction absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Even if it's like, you've got your party, you go into a dream sequence, and I mean, I don't know if it does do this, but you still have the same junction to the same characters and it's fine. But then when you come out of it, it resets it anyway, like, whatever, you know, you're not getting that junction. Okay. Oh, that's fine. You'll be farming for limit breaks.
I got my junctions in the wrong way. Anyway, here we go. Lost time.
It'll be fine, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That is a cracker of a tune genre. Oh, heroes. Okay, that's fine. I need to stop doing reactions because I am like 5 seconds or something back.
Yeah. No, it's all good, it's all good. Yeah, I think the Laguna sections of the game have like the strongest soundtrack in the whole game. Like, it's really, really good.
It's really good. I'm just trying to think if I'd agree with the whole game, because I think most of the soundtrack of it is really, really good.
I think, yeah, as a whole, the soundtrack is really good. He's still alive.
Oh, Ruby Dragons are tough, man.
Yeah, shocked though.
I mean, this one maybe not so much, but like if you'll not see it in this unless one of you really, really wants to get Bahamut for some reason. But if you go to get Bahamut, the ones that attack you there are bastards.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. I'll swap the audio over to Mick, who's about to do it as well.
It would be really good, Si. You're right enough. If a Laguna DLC. Where you like, I mean, you already sort of play through a big chunk of his life. Like, probably the more interesting stuff, but
There's a few games that have like good support characters though. That like you got like people want an Orin or like a Braska's Guardians kind of game from 10. There's like some other ones as well where there's like side content. Like it'd be really fun to see their story.
Mm-hmm.
They really need to make an FF anthology game that's just like little, like a Live Alive, right? But like you play little other characters in the series. That'd be fun, I think.
Oh, Mick, you almost got away with it. You've very almost done a hitless one.
One hit though, not too bad.
I really want to try and get as far away from you as possible here, because like I feel like when we get to disc 4, I'm going to be struggling way more than you will be at that point.
I think even before then, to be honest, with a couple of the set pieces.
I'm not super worried about disc 3 set pieces, to be honest. There's not many.
There's one where Encounter None's going to come in and really handy.
Yeah. It's disc 4 I'm most worried about. Like I want to get the largest, most reliable lead for that, because if you wipe in disc 4, like I don't think either of us are going to have the ability to save, right? That's one thing we want to save time on. Because like in the end of disc 4, you get to like basically every mechanic of the game is locked out. You've got to fight a boss to unlock each of them.
That is an interesting one, but I mean, it's not going to be this stream, obviously, but it would be interesting to see what the plan is there and which abilities you think you'll need and which ones you could do without in the final fight.
That's what I'm nervous about, because I want to be as minimalist as possible, but if I make an error, I'm doing the whole last section again, and it'll be the same for Mick as well. Like, we're both going to be in those shoes, unless Mick is planning on like fighting enough enemies to get save and also reviving and also items, because items and reviving are two separate things if I remember correctly too. I remember it being like quite wild.
Yeah, you've got items as an ability, but also resurrection as an ability, so you can't use Phoenix Downs.
And saving is one of them as well.
Yep.
You can go outside the castle to do this, to save though, and you can do anything outside the castle. That's fine. But it does mean that you'd have to do like a run. If you didn't want to unlock saving, you'd have to do a run every time you wanted to try it, which is fine for Mick. Really, it's not fine for Crash.
No, all those encounters will screw me. There we go, it's just where I hoped it'd be. Right, there's gonna be a lot of talking in my sequence, so enjoy the fight over Mick's end. I think Mick is a larger alliance on GFs as well though, so like that's why my boss encounters are faster. Like
yeah. I just
GF
don't have the strength just now, but once that's sorted.
GFs take a lot of time, but like, I mean, I say a lot of time. Realistically speaking, you're losing like seconds, not in a race between two amateurs. That's not really a lot, let's face it. But it's the slight edge I've got right now versus the Encounter None. But I mean, again, that's why I'm nervous about disc 4, because as we go further in the game, that's going to not be as much of an issue.
Yeah, so Sai, the end in disc 4, there's like 2 or 3 kind of doors you can go through that warp you to certain places, and a lot of the cities, like anywhere where there would be people, really, is completely gone. But what if you've been doing all the chocobo stuff? You can get a chocobo and kind of basically you can actually get back to the Ragnarok, wherever that's sitting in the world map, and if you go in. I think the card people are there, like from Balam Garden. I think they're all just chilling in the Ragnarok for some reason, so you can do a lot of card mod stuff if you've got the time. Yeah, it's a whole thing, because you basically have to trek around the whole map using like shallow bits of water for it. Is that you just done the White Seed ship there, Crash?
Yes.
Or
and say no more.
Okay.
Yeah, how's the fight going on in Mick's end?
Slowly.
Yeah, okay. Very slow.
Yeah, this is what I mean by the GF advantage, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, getting stuck in geometry.
Come on, Crash. It's a doorway. Just walk through it.
Who would have thought doorways would be so tricky? Yeah, so like I'm basically relying on limit breaks to do the job for me because I've got like enough strength right now. I can rely on the GFs, which are slower, but you know, protect your party as well. They are a shield too, because GFs obviously give you like a health bar, like an extra one atop your team. So they're a little bit safer, I think, in general. And when you've got a couple of advantages like the encounter none and stuff, I think you'll be laughing later on. That's my main concern, because you can just rely on those GFs, and the time you've lost in like the time I've lost in encounters, you're making up for it there.
But yeah, I'm wondering how much that offsets it. Really,
it'll be interesting, I think.
We'll see. So that's the Laguna sequence done.
Yeah, we both cleared it now.
I'm not a big Magic the Gathering guy. I've had a look at some of the cards, like they've been posted kind of in different places. They look really cool.
I really love the art for a lot of them.
But I've not played it in a very long time, and I have no idea how they function in the game at this point, but they look really cool.
There's a few fun ones, like there's a Sephiroth art that's like a redoing of an old card, but they've replaced with Sephiroth, and it's like you gain life for doing a kill, and it's him like obviously in his pose as he's about to murder a character. And the other character has like an effect that ties into being sacrificed for that or something. I can't remember the specific anymore. So like there's a few neat ways they're tying in gameplay or story events into the card effects. And I don't really know Magic the Gathering super well either. But like whatever I do know, I've seen it. I'm like, oh, that's pretty cool. That's kind of neat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a sucker for stuff like that. Like I'm definitely going to be picking a bunch up and then never playing it. But you know, ever I guess.
I just find it really funny, Squall just shouting in a room about Alone. He's like, "Can you hear me?" Like, no.
Yeah. Yeah, so like I think at this point you've kind of figured that Elon is able to like do some time stuff.
Yeah. So someone said it, I think, that Alone has an ability to sort of not send you back in time, but sort of send your consciousness back in time, and that's what the Laguna dreams are. Yeah. You're essentially going back into Laguna's past and living the moments he lived.
Yeah.
But not quite enough to not realise that she's not omnipotent.
But I've you know, I'm always kind of puzzled by that, because like there's an attitude from Squall like, oh, we can change the past if you do this for us. And then at the same time, if you're in the consciousness of Laguna, are you changing Laguna's history right now? So is the world changing based on you taking over his dreams? Like what's happening here, you know?
Yeah. That sort of, I mean, it will come up as a question in this disc.
So Squall might be the reason for Laguna's colourful career to begin with. He was there when he jumped off the cliff. He was there when he made friends with some other folk. You know, he was there, you know, speaking to the singer. You know,
I'm going to say it now because I can see what Mick's doing, but Crash did forget to do this, Mick. After saying earlier on.
Yep. That's why I was like, don't say anything, because I didn't want to remind you.
No, I knew exactly why he said. He went right to the seed chip.
Yep. I was so excited that I remembered where it was. I went straight for it. I'm like, oh no, I forgot the item I need though.
Do you know what's worse? I think, see, when we were setting up, I did mention, the amount of times I've went to the to try to find the seed chip, and I didn't go back and speak into the like the wee chat.
Yep.
So we'd already spoke about it.
Yeah, and I mentioned it in chat.
Yeah.
It's streamer brain though. Once you're live, like these things leave your brain. Anyone who's streamed knows what it's like. All the preparation in the world did not save me there. That was the main part I worked on as well for this race, because I knew like that's the part I'll make a mistake in. If anything in this, it'll be that part. And what did I do?
Mm-hmm. So plot-wise, Crash has spoken to the White Seeds. I think they say that Alone was taken by Esthar soldiers. So
Esther's a bit of a weird one because nobody seems to know about it. Like
nobody knows much about it. But they've seen bits of it in Laguna's past, and they know generally it's in the east of the world map. So the only way that they can think to get there, because the Garden can't fly onto that kind of big eastern landmass, is the bridge at Fisherman's Horizon, which is why we're in Fisherman's Horizon.
Yeah.
And walking along the rail tracks to get to Esthar. Now, Squall is like, sorry guys, I'm taking Renoa, I have to do it. He's not told anyone where he's going. He's just like, I'm going to take her, and what happens, happens. And that's where we are in
What I'll
CrashScreen.
say is the time I've lost forgetting to get Idea's note for the White Seed ship, I've made back for Mick losing where the seed ship is.
Yep.
So we both made an error in this part. We both knew we were going to make an error in, though.
Yeah.
This was the scariest part of the run right here for us.
For those not overly familiar with the game and didn't play it as like a kid or whatever, the White Seed ship is one of the most infamous parts of like a casual playthrough of Final Fantasy VIII, because I mean, Idea does say it's in like an inlet in Centra, but like it is a nightmare to find.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So you could spend ages just looking for it.
As you can see right now in Mick's sides.
Like just now. Yep.
Yeah, and I tell you too, while this is happening, there's going to be a bit of panic about it, which is going to make it harder to find too. It's like,
yep, not going to help. You're going to think, I've looked in this bit.
Like, this is the part where you need to be kind of calm, because you're going to like keep doing, Did you go
Mick
into...
has pressed the go back into garden button.
Oh, no.
Just going to waste even more time. Oh... So it turns out that the guys kind of already knew what Squall was going to be planning. So they've intercepted him at the landmass at the end of the rail. And Idea's joined. She's now a playable character.
Got a sorceress in the team. Just sort of coming.
Do you know, the thing is, I can never really remember Snapperfish where it is, but Mick has now found the White Seed ship.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
There we go.
He's now about to get minutes worth of dialogue.
Yep.
Yeah, this part is quite long as well.
There's quite a lot of just talky scenes in Disc 3. And then one big set piece. That like, and I say it's one big because it's like multiple, but it's one whole kind of bit.
Yeah. I will say though, like the actual gameplay parts of Disc 3, there's not many. That's what I'm saying, there's not a lot of room for us to like diverge from each other very much, except to the White Seed ship, clearly.
And there's another part that can potentially take longer if you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
But we'll get there.
Okay, right, this is where it's going to matter for me. This is the... Okay, I was actually already prepared tonight. Oh, let me check the...
While we're checking, does anyone want a terrible joke?
Yeah, go ahead. This is joke time.
It's tee-hee time, everybody.
Yeah.
I heard this quack quack noise coming from the bathroom. It was the toilet duck. It's just god awful. We need to burn the book.
Looking forward to that.
The square cellar rucksack that looks like Renoa. That's horrifying. Oh my god, that's horrible. So the thing about Esther is you cannot see it. It looks as if it's not there. So the gang have to cross this big salt lake thing. I can't remember what it's called, actually.
It is just a salt lake, I think. Like, legitimately,
it's just
I think
called
it's just
Salt
a salt
Lake,
lake,
I think, yeah. They have to cross Salt Lake to hopefully find something, some evidence of Esther. But there's a wee bit of foreboding in the background. If you look, you can see a wee bit of... It's not Crash's stream, but a wee bit of static over in the background.
It's Great Salt Lake, the actual full name of it, I believe.
Great Salt Lake, that's it.
The Great Salt Lake as opposed to just Salt Lake. You know, get it right, jeez.
God.
So it's a little bit, like, it's easy to get lost in it, I think, a little bit. Like, where you're supposed to be going. I'm going to be going a slightly suboptimal route because I want to get something. Also, I've got encounters, so this is how Mick's going to start catching up.
Yeah, this is where the time's going to get saved. Mick is just wearing out the X button right now.
Yeah.
I mean, look at how long...
Well,
like,
if you tap the X and square button, it skips past even faster.
Thanks for the tip.
Aye, you didn't want to say that.
No, don't worry, I knew it. I'm joking. I knew that as well. So I'm going up here because I want to draw, like...
Okay, I was going to say, this is an interesting route for someone in a race.
It's not a bad route because I can do this, though. So I'm back on track again already. I think I lose, like, a second or two and it tops. It's nothing too big. Yeah, I mean, no rush, you know, it's just a race.
Yeah, it's slow and steady. Protom's words.
Yeah, it always works for Protome and the marbles, doesn't it?
It always works for Protome and the marbles.
Right, boss fight time. Have we got it? Yeah,
time for Abaddon.
Yeah, this is going to be a really tough fight, so keep your eyes peeled on this one.
It is the most difficult fight in the game, to be fair.
It is one of them, yeah. Just so you know what Squall's saying right now. I said Digimon. Don't know how I managed it, but we got the boss down.
Oh, is it dead now? Oh, okay. Yeah. I was going to say, I don't know how much health it's going to have, but apparently not very many hit points.
I mean, we're quite a low level, that helps.
That's the pinwheel of Final Fantasy VIII down.
From this, it's smooth sailing. I'm not worried about this 4 anymore.
Yeah, two undead bosses. It's a strange one, isn't it? Well, I mean, that fight's called like Jero Jero or something, so it's a really strange name for it.
Ghetto Ghetto, like a frog.
Ah, I mean, even weirder, it's not a frog, it's a big zombie.
Yeah.
Oh, what's happening on Crash's screen? It's all bugging out.
Things are happening. Yeah,
like the Truman Show.
Yes, it reminds me of that actually. Yeah, you're right to point that out. Alright, now Mick has got to navigate out of the inlet as well.
Yep.
Where's it you're away to next? I've already forgotten.
Fisherman's Horizon.
That's... Okay.
Yeah, I don't actually think you're that far behind for now.
Wait, where are you heading to Fisherman's Horizon?
Because you can do. I suppose going to the family would be faster, wouldn't it? Because I'm at the wrong side of the bridge.
Yeah, you might just want to go and do that.
Yeah.
I'm curious about what your strategy is right now. What is it you're going to there for?
I thought that was the next part to go to.
Yeah,
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Yeah, I don't know if Mick thought that didn't realise he kind of just warps there if you go to the infirmary.
Yeah, okay, I should have kept my mouth shut.
You should have. Because that would have been the whole...
He would have went to Galbadia.
Yeah, amount of time that would have got me. Yeah, oh god. I'm not going to say any more.
Well, I don't know if you need to go. Do you need to go to the infirmary anyway if you go to Fisherman's Horizon, or does it?
No, maybe not. Then actually, if you're already there, I guess.
I'm not sure how that works.
Just either or, but I'm not going to the infirmary now, right?
No, actually, please, by all means, go to Fisherman's Horizon. You know. Why do I keep doing this? I've done this in Disc 2 as well. Like, oh, Mick, what are you doing? Do this thing, and then I'm like, oh, hold on a minute, I'm just like cutting into my advantage right now. I need everything I can get for Disc 4. Esther's a really weird place. It's so technologically advanced compared to the rest of the game as well.
Yeah, but they've got that cloaking technology, and the place looks massive. But like, because you don't see an awful lot of it, you sort of cross great lengths of it through different screens. It doesn't look habitable. Like, where do people live?
But like, I think this place exists and is hiding in plain sight. Well, like that Galbadia war is going on, the sorceress are doing things, and they're just like, yeah, we'll let the sorceress like wreck the world, it's okay. Because we're watching this one over here. Like, Esther is not a good place. They're
considering their history as well with sorcerers.
Yeah, you'd expect them to get involved. Incidentally, we're about to get another dream. Yeah, it's very Wakanda, actually. That's the thing I was kind of looking for in my head there. Right, we've got a wee bit of talking to go.
A wee bit of talking.
Just a wee bit. On both screens, to be honest.
Yeah, there's going to be a dialogue heavy stream this one, really.
Yeah.
So Laguna's currently in Esthar jail. I don't remember why. Is it when they get caught in Esthar?
I don't remember either, to be honest.
Because that's not what it was. Because they jump off the cliff when they do that.
Yeah.
I've no idea. I can't remember why they're in jail. They're in jail.
It's probably just because they were Galbadian soldiers and Galbadians that were at Esther at that point.
Well, I suppose
the weird thing is this isn't even a jail though. That's the thing. Like we're in the middle of like someone's lab in a hallway between two rooms.
Yeah, doing like labor.
Yeah.
Well, Laguna's being nice to the wee Mimba.
Mimba will remember this.
He does. He does indeed remember it.
Mimbas are such a weird thing.
Yeah, I was literally just about to say. I was about to say they're really weird things because, like, it's not like they're just like a standalone creature that just sort of exists.
Yeah,
they're like evolved forms of what Norg is.
Which is also like weird in itself.
Species. Yeah. It's just a really strange bit of like lore that they very, very barely explore.
Yeah.
Like they sort of go, yeah, this happens, and then move on with it.
I am going to ban myself from looking over at the OBS preview because I need to stop saying, "Oh, why is that? Oh, here's like
you're just about to ask more questions."
This would be the point. This would be the point right now. I think if you'd reached Fisherman's Horizon, where you'd been like, "Oh, hold on, something's wrong," but no, you're making progress instead. I should. Oh God, I'm kicking myself for that. Because you're not going to return a favor. If you catch me doing anything wrong, you're not going to see a thing.
Well, you're ahead of me, so I'm not paying attention.
Oh, I mean, right enough, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you are catching. I don't think you're quite as far behind
as you can.
As
be,
the 29 minutes.
Look at how much money he's getting. What the hell?
No, that's why he did the seed stuff. That's why he did the tests.
Whereas I am actually like going to have to be very careful with my spending in a little while.
So, Ross, the additional times at the top are where they kind of are based on how long it took to finish disc 1 and disc 2. So at the start of at the end of the first stream, Crash was behind by about an hour. and then by the end of the second stream, it had been offset, so Mick was behind by about 29-30 minutes. So that's sort of where we are in terms of aggregate time. And the top timer is just how long we've been going today, which would be added on to the times when they both finished today, to be added on to Disc 4's stream, so that we can categorically say how long it took both to complete the game. So Disc 2 for Crash, up till Disc 2 it took Crash 10 hours and 6 minutes, and then Mick 10 hours and 35 minutes.
Yeah, so basically even if you see me ahead, like, even if you see me behind on the race at some point later, there's still a time difference between us because we're playing disc by disc, basically.
He made
big
up
damage.
A lot of time because of big damage, and Mick wiped a few times on a couple of bosses on the last stream, which has brought it back quite a bit.
Yep.
So the failed strategy did pay off a bit in this one. But Mick has a bit of an advantage in that he will not get any random encounters, whereas Crash is stuck getting them. He's also a lot slower at menuing.
Yeah, I've also made a mistake with the menuing as well.
It's difficult to try and like time how kind of far back you are, but Mick is gaining. I can tell you that. See, when you watch, I've watched FF8 speedruns before, and they typically have just parts where they'll just do big menus, and it is ridiculous. It is crazy to watch.
The difference between us and menuing, by the way, is night and day for sure as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Mick's used to playing this game.
Yeah.
Really. Okay, so now Mick is against Abaddon. What are you drawing? Are you going to fire them back at him? Or are you just spending this time drawing? Because I think he's doing a lot of damage to you guys.
Yeah. I was just thinking how much he could get. I'm just going to duck it. Oh, you bastard. Ah, well.
I don't know how you've gained this much time, by the way, after the White Seed mistake, by the way.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't understand.
What the fuck is happening?
I will tell you this, Mick. He is immune to Phoenix Downs.
Yeah. Should have figured that out a bit faster.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's not as bad as it looks, but like for some reason Mick is able to gain time quicker. I wonder if it's the difference between the disc loading.
Could be.
Is that this is terrifying to see in the other end. You catch up with the airlift mistake in particular, like this much.
I don't know if it took longer for him to find the White Seed ship than it did for you to find it and go back,
right
and
enough.
Then back to it.
Right enough, yeah. I think we've probably evened up on that one, really. Did they eat a tree for us?
Yeah, I was going to say, there's a big tree, wasn't it? Oh god, it feels like you've been on this dream sequence for years, Crash.
It's quite a long one, isn't it?
It's quite a long one. I remember the first time fighting that. Is that the one where you use a fire attack on it, and that's like the worst mistake you could make?
No idea.
You use fire on a big tree, and it just becomes like this horrible fire monster.
I actually would assume that it's like, oh, it's fire, it's a tree, we'll be fine.
Yeah, and that's how they get you.
Yep.
God, poor Ward. You can't catch a break. They're all celebrating. Ward is dead and they're laughing.
I'm not using Ward for damage, so he can sit down there and stop wasting time when I'm trying to limit break. Because like to limit break, sometimes it doesn't always show up. I need to go back up the other. It doesn't always show up. So you kind of go like, you know, you can change the character you're controlling, like triangle, triangle, triangle kind of thing. You got to spam that until limit break does show up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're like toggling between a character you're using limit break for and another character, like it takes even longer and it's more annoying because you're going to accidentally miss a limit break option. It's a pain.
Yeah, I don't remember all of the bosses from 9. I finished it and I really liked 9, but I don't remember everything in it. But I do remember there was a tree fight where I used fire and it started pelting me with fire. And
I think
like, oh God.
that's very deliberate by the designers too. Like someone's going to see the stream thing, they'll use fire, so let's go for it. It's an undead thing. You're just going to make it angry. I didn't know about the fire thing either though. I think I've always just kind of like killed it that way.
I don't think I knew that it was undead. I just saw a tree and like Mick said, I just went, oh yeah, that fire would be good against that. Like, just burning the forest down. So now in Laguna's dream sequence, they've discovered that there's a rebellion going on against the sorceress Adele, who is causing havoc in the timeline. But they've also discovered that Alone is in Dr. Odine's lab, so they're away to go and rescue her.
Just check one of my junctions. Got it, okay.
Game Too Soft to Live is like what I imagine like a send off for an Undertale fight would be like. Like you've spared them or something and they said they've become too soft to live. Crash just loves a menu.
Which I'm really bad in.
See him in a restaurant. He's like, oh God, what is this?
Look, there's a reason for it.
You got move hide on you?
Yeah.
I feel like I never use it because I'm looking at that and I'm going, God, a flare draws there? Like, I guess I just never have it on, so I just don't even notice these things.
It's really, really going to matter for me. Like, that's one of the things I've looked up is like, where the hell I'm finding these.
I've been playing for the past maybe a couple of years. I've been very, very slowly going through a Ragnarok mod playthrough. And it's stuff like that I really should be putting move and hide on because I'm probably missing a lot of really good draws like that because that game is hard.
Yeah.
It's a really difficult mod. And I need all the advantages I can get.
There's like way better stuff you can do though. It's just because I screwed myself out some other stuff earlier.
Yeah.
Like my strategy relied on a few things that I can't do. So it's too late in the game for me to do some of them. The thing about
I
that
actually can't remember what the main thing you messed up in disc 1 was. I've forgotten what the main crucial point was.
I'll get to that, but I don't want to give any ideas either. I don't think Mick can do any more either, though, but I still want to be careful just in case. I know, do you know what? I don't think Mick can do it anyway, but I'll save it. I'll reveal it later on, like, and this is where I went wrong, kind of thing, because I'm sure there'll be even more things I'll do wrong along the way. It'll be kind of funny to do a montage of it.
I get a wee bit, going to what Ross is saying in chat, because I get a wee bit like, I'm usually between a couple of things, and usually it's just whatever I say whenever a server appears. Yeah, that'll do. But it's usually like, what is it going to be as good as it sounds? I don't know. I get a bit weird with it as well. But there's definitely some things I've ordered and I've been like, what, I should have ordered that. I should have ordered what someone else got. It's all experience. You get there next time, you know what you're ordering. Oh my god, look at this. Horrific looking vehicle.
I know, right?
Which was that? Or the one that Homer designs in The Simpsons?
I think they're almost equals. Because this has the whole bubble thing going on too.
Yeah, this car kind of looks like if you mushed the Planet Express ship from Futurama a wee bit and made it a car.
Aye, actually.
It's really weird.
Cybertruck is worse because it's actually real.
Yeah.
Do you think a Cybertruck would be roadworthy on the S-Star beams?
I wouldn't trust it at all. I'd be terrified.
Here.
I know, right? In fact, it's literally not roadworthy here.
No.
You're not allowed a Cybertruck in the UK.
Nope. Someone tried.
The guy was like,
got taken right off them.
It was Manchester, wasn't it? I think it ceased.
Aye. Well, I don't know where it was, but it was definitely the UK, and they were like, absolutely not. Not road legal.
Yeah. The amount of like photos of different ones in like some sort of like horrible state is mad to me. And I know there's like a limited amount of Cybertrucks too. That's the part. I'm like, at some point I feel like I've seen almost every single one in like a terrible state. It's crazy.
I was a video fairly recently. Somebody showed that the front panel was just put together with super glue or something.
Yeah, so much of it's put together with glue, by the way, it's unreal. In fact, to the point where like the glue they used was also bad at one point, so they had to recall a bunch too. Mono wheel. Seriously, oof.
Oh my god. Do you know, I see so many people on electric scooters these days, and they're not fucking road legal.
No.
But I actually had to like Google what a monowheel was. That's ridiculous. What the fuck, Ross?
I don't even know either.
Oh wait, a motorized unicycle. Except it's not what I've looked up.
Okay.
See when you look up monowheel, that's not what comes up. What exactly is cyber about the truck? I mean, good question. Is it that it looks vaguely cyberpunky, and that's why?
I think it's just Elon Musk likes those type of names. I'm surprised he didn't call it the X truck, to be honest.
The X car or something. Yeah.
I think he's saving that for his magnum opus, which is going to be the worst thing you've ever seen in your life. Yeah, the fights are definitely going like... Yeah, it's because someone allowed Kashi. Thanks.
Kashi's been censored for saying wank.
Kashi censored by the woke.
Ross is just happy it's finally not him.
It makes a change, doesn't it?
Ross always gets censored on the TOS server for saying, like, anything, really.
Oh, crap. I took a wrong turn. This place is a pain.
To be fair, we make bad Kieran and admin on like everything, so it can't censor. Snapper. I'm surprised he never did that. Gave them square wheels. Just as a sort of they're different from normal wheels, they're better.
You're reinventing a wheel, literally.
Yeah, he definitely can't, she?
What happened there? I can't even look at the chat right now.
Auto-modded for saying wank again. Ironically, when she said, so glad I can now do it to my heart's content.
I'm going to give Mick audio for a little bit.
Okay. The way I'm saying okay, I can't hear any of the audio.
Oh yeah, right enough. You have to have it muted so you don't do your head in.
Yeah, that's fine.
Hearing yourself and us chat to you at a 1 second delay while also hearing at the same time, just a constant echo.
I've just got a loop of circus music in my head, it's fine.
I mean, that's the vibe when we got a TOS collab going on, isn't it?
Pretty much.
Ooh, the safety save. I have not done one of those yet. That's a scary thought.
Mick's done a few safety saves now.
Yeah, just in case.
I am really being a bit on the risky side of things, I think. Hey, it's Angelo.
It was fine with you saying wank once, Kashi. I think it might be the triple.
It's like, don't get ahead of yourself, you know? Like, you get one and that's it. Where it's raging.
This is a retention channel.
I hear if you junction triple wank, you...
Oh, fuck. There's only one way to find out, Kashi. Nope, that was fine. For fuck's sake.
British wrestling, you know.
God, there's just so much talking.
There's a lot of talking in this disc. Like, that's the nature of this one.
So Alone isn't an S-Thar. Alone is on the moon. So we're sending a squad up to meet Alone to see if there's a chance that she can do anything to save Renoir.
Yeah, we're heading to space. This game is taking some major leaps in this disc, I'm not gonna lie.
We're just allowed to go to the moon. Just whatever. Just, you want to go now?
Turns out Esther is advanced enough that it's a thing. They've done it for a few years now. It's a whole part of their whole sorceress thing, which again they ignored when everyone else was having sorcerer issues, so I don't know. They're very selfish, these people.
Yeah, well the thing about the moon is that they've managed to travel to the moon. They've got a base up on the moon, but it's also where they've cryogenically frozen Sorceress Adele, because Adele's actually not dead. It wasn't killed as part of the rebellion back in Laguna's time.
For some
She's
reason.
actually just been frozen in space.
Like, the people in this world have made a series of consecutive bad decisions, to be honest. Like, the only reason we are where we are right now is because people continuously make bad choices.
Yeah. It's not going to stop anytime soon.
No. We're going to see Squall do something in space that is, like, by any sensible metric, just, like, really, really dumb. It works, but it's really, really, really dumb.
Yeah, there's quite a lot of dumb things about to happen and are current, to be honest.
Yep. There aren't many Final Fantasies on the moon.
Squall's a...
What?
I was going to say, to remember, Squall's a teenager, and teenagers are all stupid.
Yeah, right enough, yeah.
Yeah, well,
sorry,
yeah,
whatever.
But meanwhile, while half the gang are going to space, There's a massive pillar just floating above Esthar now.
Lunar, so I forget the name of it right now. It's
Lunar Pandora.
Lunatic Pandora.
Lunatic Pandora.
Yeah,
There we go. Yeah.
Pandora. So this is what I believe Laguna was in the last. No, they were in there during a different. Which if you remember that flashback, you remember wee bits of locations when we get there, because we are about to go to Pandora to see what's going on.
I should park you next to the. Where am I going? This way. I've lost my bearings.
We're about to do a set piece in Crash's screen where the Lunatic Pandora is floating above Esthar and it's kind of travelling across it. The gang want to get there, so they have to get to one of the areas that's going to fly by at a certain time, so that Crash can get into the Lunatic Pandora and see what's going on. But I don't actually think it makes a difference if you don't do that. But not doing it wastes time, because you'd have to wait for like half an hour or something.
Yeah, it's very specific times. It's grim if you do it wrong, and that's when I'm going to be doing some menuing, I've decided. So let's see how this goes. This is where it's all going to go wrong for me, I think. I'm taking a big gamble whenever I do a menu.
That's another point though, because while you're in the menu, the timer is still going down.
Yep, it is, yeah.
Yep.
It may not be the best time to choose a menu, to be honest, but because you have to wait like a minute or two, I'll take the risk. The worst part is like one of the menus I want to do is this really obnoxious store menu that they've got in this area. This area has like the worst shop menu in any video game I've ever played. Like to the point I still remember it to this day, you know.
Meanwhile, Crash is trying to maneuver a screen. Keeps going in and out.
Going forward and back. My worst nightmare is menuing and camera position when you change screen. Like those are the two. It would be really nice if this like draw point reset, but it's like one of those ones I looked up again. I've looked up all the specific ones for this spell. It's one of the ones that just never restock again. I can ignore it. I don't have move find on anyway right now, but you can ignore it anyway.
Yeah, it's weird how technology hasn't really progressed that much in the time between that flashback and now.
Yeah, despite how advanced it is compared to the rest of the world.
You just sort of got to a point and went, right, well, that's enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to think, it's maybe what? I guess 17 years?
So, I mean, enough for,
15,
enough
16,
for Squall to
years.
turn into a 17-year-old from nothing, basically.
Yeah.
Does the game explicitly explain Squall's connection to Laguna, or does it just drop enough hints?
It drops enough hints.
Right.
I don't know if stuff was cut.
It's heavily implied just based on like conversations and I guess like the ending cutscene as well. Sort of things into it, but yeah. It's a strange one because there's a lot of things going on there where like Squall's parents. Spoilers, I guess, if you really are, don't really want to know, but Squall's parents are Laguna and Rain, whereas Renoa's parents is General Caraway and Julia, who Laguna had a crush on at the start of the game, like in those flashbacks. But the theme of the game, Eyes on Me, isn't about Squall and Renoa. It's about Julia and Laguna, who never got together.
Which is funny when it's like they've passed, like there's a lot of things you pass on to your children, but your romantic interest is not one you see very often in anything. It's a curious one.
Yeah.
God, I mean, Google's been bad for a while. Even before this AI shit.
Google is deliberately getting worse though.
Bad.
Like it's well recognized that it is worse because capitalism. They make money off it not working very well.
So, you know, if you put in swearing in your search, the AI gets disabled.
Oh, really?
Yep. So if you were saying like, oh, Final Fantasy Disc 3, and you get like, the kind of AI summary, if you put in fucking Final Fantasy 8,
you're going to get very different results.
Yeah, AI just vanishes.
Well, that's a good workaround.
Yep.
This is where Encounter None would be nice as well, by the way. Oh my god, seriously, just as I'm changing the scene? Exactly, proving my point.
This is what's going to make the difference.
Yeah, when you've got a timer like this too, by the way, it's nerve-wracking. It changes everything. I think you get one encounter a screen or something. Which is not the end of the world, but it's still obnoxious.
There's like 2 or 3 screens that you can get it at. But you have to be at those screens at very specific, well, not very specific times. It's like from here to here, and you can you can see that, and a kind of bit crush version of the screen that you need to get to by holding a button. I don't remember what button that is.
I don't remember either.
Right
it's
now,
not gonna matter.
You've just got a timer, but you can flash it up at any point and see it.
I've got no idea how to, and it's fine.
No.
Okay, this is the worst menu ever.
Yeah, here we go. Yes.
Okay, right. So I want to try and make some money right now, so I don't need these.
Let me just double check. What? Ah, yes. I don't know, like, I don't want to go right into what Crash is doing at the moment.
Yeah, it's not a thing I'm giving away too much.
That's it, really, yeah. But you can explain it when he gets to the when he's using it later, I suppose, or how it's come into it much later.
Yeah, goodbye. Please leave my screen.
Right, menu in time.
Oh god, this is the worst.
Right. Be right back.
No worries. I'm just using this time to refine a bunch of stuff. That's the wrong one. Okay, so... I'm really nervous about menuing in general because I'm so bad at it.
There's a lot to miss about in this one.
Yeah.
What's going on?
I'm just menuing right now. I'll swap over to...
Oh, God, Mick is not that far behind.
No.
I've missed...
Right. Jeez, oh. I don't know. Have you missed it?
Have. Start this just now then.
I wonder how if this could make a difference in terms of the strategy here, because you're menuing while the timer's going, active stops. But if you get to like the last stop, would it make a difference if Mick got to the first stop?
Maybe.
And the time it's taken. Guess we'll find out. I can't even remember where the stops are.
I think it's here.
No.
No, it's not. I need to go back a bit. I think it's here, if I remember from the bit it says on the screen. Hang on. Wait. I think...
Mick's just like, I don't care about the Incredible City, can we just hurry up?
Yeah.
I know.
Okay, right. This is the time I need to go to the other thing. Game, not now. Game. Seriously.
Is it doing the same? Is it about to say what an Incredible City? No.
I think I was in the right place looking at the screenshot it just gave me, but it doesn't matter. I'll head back. I think you can't be in a screen when it becomes a contact. I think you need to move into it after.
Mick, I'm not sure what you're doing.
No, neither am I.
Okay, that's fine.
Getting lost.
It's an awkward city to explore. Let's face it. I made a couple of wrong turns earlier.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't like missing what you were trying to do.
Okay.
I think I forgot to trigger something, so I just went straight to the shops. But there's just a whole lot of people I haven't spoken to.
God damn. I was thinking, like, I don't remember Iria being, like, actually that great. And she just, like, clicked her fingers, killed that guy.
It's my junctions.
Yeah.
This guy's got more health though. Like, if I'd gotten the first contact, I'm pretty sure I've been able to one-shot. I think it's just been 2 regular soldiers. Or 1 even, I'm not sure. Oh, all I want to do is to...
Is it the lab you need to go to, or have you done that already?
I think it's where I need to go to.
Oh my god, how long is this corridor? Please, change scene already. I get it.
So here we are in the Lunatic Pandora. We've seen some of this in disc 2? Disc 2 or disc 1? I can't remember which one.
2, briefly, I think.
Disc 2.
And you can do a few things back when you're in disc 2 to change some of the stuff here, like in the future. I don't think any of it's really needed, but you can do it. I can't remember what kind of stuff you get.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you enjoyed Lunatic Pandora, because
it's such a pointless set piece, I think.
We've just been taken right out of it immediately.
It really is such a pointless set piece. Like, we need to get on board and stop it. And then there's a whole thing about getting on board, and pretty much the second you're on it, you get kicked out of it. Like, it's cool. Like, that was worth the time.
Mm-hmm. But don't worry, we'll be back.
Oh yeah, we'll be
and
back.
in greater numbers.
Oops.
Cassie will never complain about her Glaswegian neighbours again. TV booming behind the wall. And it's late over there too, right? It's like 10:30 now or something.
Yeah, what is the time?
Yeah. 10:30 p.m. I think.
Report to 11, probably.
There we go. Okay, well 10:45 fine. Whatever. I read your message when it was just shortly after 1:30, alright? They have the TV so loud.
Crash has been too busy menuing.
I've been too busy menuing
to be looking at chat.
Exactly. Welcome to space, by the way.
That's it. We're travelling. Elon Musk wishes he could do this.
I wish he'd do it because I feel like it'd probably explode. Not that I'm wishing for anything terrible to happen to someone on Twitch TV. Okay, we're at the hour 20-minute mark, so progress is good, I think, in general.
Aye, for you, nothing seems to button for me. Lab shut, air station shut. I think I missed something somewhere.
What is it you last done?
Renault's at the Palace.
The Palace?
And that was it.
The Palace, okay. I'll give it a few more, and then... I mean, I don't want to suggest something and it also sends you the wrong way, but if you're already kind of struggling, I don't think it'd be like the end of the world, I guess. I'll get a couple more minutes, and if you've not sussed it yet, I'll suggest what I remember doing when I was at that part. It's easier when I've got it in front of me than when I'm like recalling, if that makes sense, though. I'll need to scroll my notes up.
There's like a few different things that you need to do, and it's trying to remember which order they are, and also done already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least we've got some nice music going on right now. Very calming music for the pressure that's on screen right now. It's a proper space.
Imagine on this FLD cutscene, this might be the way to go.
What was the last thing you did, Mick?
That's it, just got here. That's it.
Okay.
And I went out to the shops.
No, I will not play cards. Don't you dare try to challenge me to cards here. Can you imagine I got locked in a game of triple triads? I'm gonna safety save. Yeah, I think
save,
now,
and then
now
see
is
if
probably...
you can get the Laguna card. Just go up and challenge alone to a game of cards right now.
Right, I'm assuming I need to go actually leave the city. This is the little gate bit.
So let's see.
Just talk to Dr. Odin, he's still standing there.
Oh, so you're speaking to Odin. He's in the door you're passing right now. He's in there, yeah.
Aye.
Done the
he's
conversation.
not left.
Okay. Yeah, I think you can just leave. Genuinely, I think you can just leave.
Aye.
I think you've been overthinking it. There's so many different sequences we're in here though, so it's fine.
Yeah. That's annoying. So I was at the exit and I'm like, nah, I forgot to do something.
Need to make sure I've got the right junctions on.
What one's Emerald Rogue? Is that the roguelike one? I've not been in the mood to play Pokemon like at all. Crash is about to do some stressful stuff.
You know what? Fine, whatever. Screw you. I'm gonna get stuck here if I spend too much time on
We've taken Renoa to space to speak to Alone. Will Alone be able to fix Renoa, or will something really bad happen?
Surely not. Surely, like, things are about to go smooth now. It's gone wrong for so often now. There's Ellen.
Oh, James, fair enough. That's an undertaking, Ross. Jeez, oh. It's a lot of Pokemon to put into Emerald. So, Squall is finding out now that there's nothing Alone can do to change the past if she sends people back. She can only sort of give information that you wouldn't otherwise known because you're not. But Squall really wants her to try. He wants to try and change so that Renoa's not in the state she's in.
The menu again, because I love it so much.
Yep, he menued 2 minutes ago, realised he still needs more menu. I have been enjoying Thongman's Pokemon.
It's been so good, hasn't it?
Stuff,
It's been good.
I could not. I couldn't be doing it.
No.
I'll stick to Dark Souls Fog Wall randomizers. I can just about keep up with them. Although I would really enjoy a tracker for the Dark Souls ones, a lot like that Pokemon one, because
it's so good, isn't
times I just forget, and it's so annoying to try and keep like a note of things. Yeah, it's definitely needed. You could not get anywhere without that.
So, I'm pretty sure that was the MGS3 codec sound just now.
Sorry, it was, yeah. As well as Renoa's thing, there's also a gathering of monsters on the moon currently, which typically happens in the event of what's called a lunar cry, where they just fucking all just drop onto the earth for some reason.
That's where all the monsters came from.
Stack up and then fall to earth.
I think they need to happen. I think they need to pile up on each other enough until they're higher than the moon's gravity is pulling them, and then they fall off the moon.
Yeah. So Renoa's wee medical bed just opened up, or whatever the fuck it is, on its own, and oh, what's this?
That's scary, so we're gonna run away. Actually, hang on, I need to confirm what I just saw. Okay, yeah, that's definitely Renoa. Let's run away. Actually, is Renoa okay? We should probably check up on her.
You should probably go and, see if she's okay. Go and speak to
her. No, it's actually really, really creepy. I think I'm going to keep my distance. Wow, she moves fast.
Yeah, she's really quick, yeah.
Squall, is something wrong with Renoa? I don't know. She's walking kind of funny. She's kind of got a visual echo going on. I don't know, Quistis. Is something wrong?
Quistis is like, oh, she got better. How you doing?
Like, nothing about this looks better. And yeah, we're stuck while we just watch her, like, slowly drape out like this.
So, it might have been a bad idea to bring Renoa to the moon.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Or the lunar base.
Wait. Check this console. I don't know what you mean, Dan. Final Fantasy VIII is normal.
Yeah, what's weird about it? What are you talking about?
Nothing strange is happening right now. So, Renoa might be trying to, like, exit into space to go join the Lunar Cry. We don't know. But she's behaving very weirdly right now.
She's behaving strangely, yes.
Let's take a look at the moon.
If anyone touches her, they go flying.
Yeah.
As well.
Introvert mood, though. Alright, so let's take a look. What is actually happening with the moon right now? Let's see it for ourselves. Well, that doesn't look very good. It looks like a giant sore on the moon.
That looks infected. I'd get a doctor
yeah.
to that.
Is there a doctor for like a giant landmass like a moon though? Like, I don't know what you can do with this. Send NASA up there. So all monsters can survive the vacuum of space, clearly.
Yeah, well that's where they're from.
Yeah. Look at, oh god, it's swelling up right now too.
It's about to pop.
Oh. And you don't want a spot like this on yourself, that's for sure.
Massive moon spot to pass its way all over to the Earth.
To think that the past is like just a bunch of horrible monsters. This is everything about this is just gross. To be honest,
fucking disgusting.
It's so disgusting. Squall's like, you never mind that. Have you seen a lady walk past here? Oh, there she is. She's just going into space. It's fine.
There she is. She's got her
At least you remembered
on.
the spacesuit. Yeah, I'm glad. Like, she could have just, like, you know, walked out the way she was going and just exploded out there. All those monsters went to school together. Exactly. They're all pals.
Right, you better get her.
Do you know what? I think I'll leave her though. It looks scary out there.
So yeah, what you're supposed to really do is try and follow her, but you'll never catch her.
It's impossible. Yeah, it's a waste of time.
So there's no point in even really trying.
Speedrun Squall is very defeatist.
Yeah, well, I mean, regular Squall's pretty defeatist.
Yeah, to be honest, yeah, this tracks.
Oh, what a song. What a soundtrack. I never stop talking about how good this is.
8's soundtrack is generally one of like the best things about it. Like, it's a phenomenal soundtrack even by Final Fantasy standards, I think. And despite
well, there you go.
how people give it a lot of like flack, the junction system I think is really cool and really neat. I love it. It's very much, I think 8 is like a spiritual successor to 2 mechanically, if anything, though. It's interesting.
So Squall has sort of clicked that what's happening is there's another sorceress who's far in the future who was possessing Sorceress Adia up until the end of disc 2 and is now transferred over to Renoa and is now possessing her right at this moment. Why? Well, what's out here in space? The cryogenically frozen Sorceress Adele. The lunar cry's happening. What would happen if, Adele was set free and maybe set on course to the Earth via the lunar cry?
Yeah. What would happen? Who knows?
Oh, the extreme.
Check the size
the final
of Adele
boss
as
theme
well,
was so good. She'd make more albums about being sad.
The theme here is also quite good. It's like very foreboding. Are you farming AP already, Mick?
Nope. I forgot to junction switch, so...
Oh, right, okay. I was like, you're fighting stuff over there right now. There must be a reason for it. Because you have the encounter done that I don't.
Just stupidity, that's all.
Please, by all means, continue.
Keep up with the stupidity, yeah.
Yeah, keep it up, please.
Oh my god. I don't know how I didn't think of Skyfall, Dan. Well done.
I just nice.
See if we planned ahead. Or if we thought of that, we could have had this down ready to go.
Yep. Yeah, I hadn't even considered it.
With all the money you had, I'm surprised you didn't rent a car instead of like, doing all this as well.
Look, mistakes have been made. Just concentrate on your in-game.
He's just trying to get you a chance.
I'm living it up because I know when we get to disc 4, I'm probably going to wipe and then be behind and lose all my progress. So I'm living up now because karma's coming for me. I know it's coming for me.
So the lunatic Pandora has taken in the Cry and the Dell. It's a weird one. It's weird how this all kind of happens. But who's piloting the lunatic Pandora, I wonder? Who brought it here?
What if it's Laguna?
Oh my god, the plot twist.
I mean, we've not seen him in present day yet. Maybe that's where he's been all along. I'm gonna save here as
Yeah, I definitely think I would. So, meanwhile, Squall is desperate for Alone to send them back to Renoa's past to try and stop any of this from happening. Knowing that Alone's already told him that's not possible. But she could also only send people back to people that she's met.
Yeah. Squall, if you can't tell, we can't skip the dialogue quick enough that you can't read it. You can kind of read some of it. He's desperate. He's extremely desperate right now. Especially now that Renoa is somewhere in the vacuum of space at this moment in time. Which is, she's probably gone at this point, right? There's no way you can get her back now. I mean, what can you do? There's not even room for her in this escape pods. This whole set piece as well, by the way, the whole space sequence of this game, I remember really well. It's just wild.
You're not far off, Dan, believe it or not. Tetsuya Nomura and Hibinobu Sakaguchi both worked on both games as screenwriters.
Nice. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either, I've just looked it up.
Let's check how Mick is doing. I'm going to swap the audio over to Mick just now. We're just doing flashback stuff anyway. Like, we're jumping into consciousness to Renoa's past. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, we're going through bits of Renoa's past that the player haven't seen. So this is this is disc 2, right at the start of disc 2, when Renoa was taken out of the prison because of who her dad is, and she makes Irvin go back to save them.
She's our pal.
Irvin was gonna let us die. He was just gonna leave us in there.
He's a bit of a jerk, to be honest. For the only person who remembers us all as well. You know, we were childhood friends at the orphanage, and he's like, ditching them.
That actually does make it a lot worse, doesn't it? Unless he was really angry that they forgot who he was. And he was
maybe
like, wow,
he took it so personal. He's like actually properly hurt right now. Like, they can stay behind bars. Screw them. Forget about me.
This, I believe, is also disc 2. When Renoa is asked ring from him.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. She wants her own griever, I think it's called, ring as well.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Unless you renamed it, I don't know. I don't think you would have renamed it.
No, that'd waste time. Mick is learning about the drops right now. He will probably have a better run in this part than I will, because he doesn't need a menu during it at all. What a guy, Irvin. Yeah. Another flashback.
Now, I think we're now looking at the last moments of Renoa.
Yeah, no, when the sorceress comes in, she gets possessed.
The end of disc 2. Yeah.
End of disc 1, isn't it, this one?
This is end of disc 2.
Oh, yeah, because like right above is the podium where Idea was, where we fight her. Yeah.
Yep. So you got a wee flash of Ultimisia there.
Yeah.
To just really drill home that Ultimisia has possessed Renoa.
Safer's talking about his dreams as he does. He's a romantic if his romance involves helping someone do genocide.
Well, Ultimisia told him about the lunatic Pandora, so I think we can safely assume who's the catalyst in getting that back up.
Yeah. Ultimisia is like proto what's her name? Unalesca, I feel, in some ways.
Yeah, very Unalesca coded.
Yeah, you're Unalesca, right? My god, there's so much dialogue in this sequence.
Yeah, disc 3's way bad for it.
Well, you say bad for it, like when you're actually playing it normally, it's like, oh, lots of stuff being revealed, this is interesting. But when you're trying to speedrun it, you're like, oh my god, please, next sequence.
Yeah. The thing about it is, once you've done all this, you've then, like, you're free to do anything. That's your, like, this is the game just giving you complete freedom to do all the stuff now.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make it much better in a racing situation.
We're going to swap over to Renoa's remaining life support being at 15 seconds, though. We're going to sit with this. It's very sad right now. We've lost Renoa to space. This is when I would love to pull out that Avantasia song, actually.
Lost in Space.
Yeah, actually, that's genuinely one of my favorite Avantasia tracks.
It's a good song. Very good song.
Endlessly. I should probably sort my inventory as well, actually, looking at that. That would maybe help a little bit.
I was thinking about Serpents in Paradise.
in paradise. This sequence also goes on a little bit.
It does, yeah. Well, this whole kind of space part,
it's very deliberately slow.
Quite a bit.
Like, not in a bad way. Like, the pacing is slow, but like not slow. Like, it's deliberate rather than like they're just like a little bit lax.
Mick, he's just having to sit for like 4 minutes waiting for this.
This is why I decided to do the menu in here, but then I took too long in the menu, and so it was a risk. I took it. A little bit of a gamble. Life support's terminated though.
That's it. Renault is dead.
Rest in pieces. You know, when she freezes up and then gets shattered when she hits an asteroid. Even saying goodbye to everyone. How sad. Like, he's like, I don't know what to do. I've not even got any encounters. There's nothing happening here.
No.
Maybe she's switching counter off, back on for a little bit and just fight a couple of things for the AP. Who knows?
Nah, I'm alright. 2 minutes to wait.
I'm just sitting here. Please, do something that can create an opportunity for error. Don't get the easy version of this part. I didn't. Why should you? How much better is the PC port 9 then? The PC port's the same as the quote-unquote remaster port on the like PlayStation 4 and 5 though, isn't it? And the Switch 2. Not the Switch 2. Switch TOO.
Yeah. The Switch 2.
Yeah. I mean, it technically will work in the Switch 2 as well.
Isn't it mad that we're only like a few weeks away from the Switch 2?
God, I was so close to having the money for it, and then like some pet stuff happened, and then also it's just like, well, this tariff situation is going to make PC parts extravagant, so I want to get that first. The Switch 2 won't be hit as badly by the tariffs as like the computer components will. So that's if they stay. Like, I don't know, it's hard to say. He has dialed back some of them. If you want to order something less than $800 though, there's still like a 300% tariff and some stuff. I don't know what he's doing over there.
Crazy.
He'll change his mind in a week or two anyway. We all know how it works. Zapper's skipping the Switch 2. Wait for the Switch 3?
I'm probably not getting... Well, if I do, it will be for a good way myself. I just don't have any need for it. The only thing that I would want to probably play is maybe the FromSoft game, but I'm not going to buy a Switch for it. Offhand, like, oh, it might be good.
I would like to play Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2. I think that would be... Like, having better hardware would help with stuff like that. Renoa, the inspiration for... See, by the way, Gravity, legitimately, I really like that film as a horror. Space is terrifying, and it really embraces that in ways that not many space films do. That's an old movie now, though, isn't it? Like, it's over 10 years old, I think. I don't remember when that came out.
Ancient
now, yeah. They're children who have gone through all of primary school and been born since that came out. Oh, actually, for real, like 11 years. God damn. Right, there we go. Mick is ready. Yeah, in that order. Yeah, they went to school and then they were born.
Right, Mick is getting to the Lunatic Pandora.
Yep.
2013. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, for real, a kid is like been born and went to primary school and finished it since that movie came out. Ever since a video game. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, see what I mean? This, like, Mick has a different encounter than I got. This one is like a much easier one as well. Like, the advantage is absolutely there. These guys have like no health. Look at that, about 400 HP. Meanwhile, Renoa is still lost in space.
They're just floating.
And remember, we were in an escape shuttle too, so like we have trailed way off from her as well.
Well, that's the other thing. I was going to bring this up, but I guess we'll wait till we properly get into this in a bit. But this is the past, i.e. not happening right this second in the game. Well, I guess she's got a wee reserve there, so maybe that keeps her going for a wee bit long.
I don't know. The time stuff in this game starts getting confusing pretty quickly after a while.
Like, Squall is about to make a really rash decision about all of this. And it seems like it shouldn't work out the way it does.
I mean, rash is an understatement. Again, if you haven't seen Gravity, go watch that and then rewatch this scene. It is the most stupid thing you could ever do.
Yep.
He is about to exit the life pod, which is still in momentum, by the way, heading back to the Earth right now. He's about to exit this. I was going to say execute it. He's just going to destroy it. No, he's going to leave it and search for Renoa. I'm 2 gravities old. 2.5 gravities old, you know? He's going to execute himself. There you go. Or PG and PG. Perfect. That makes a lot of sense, though, man. Thank you very much. We're in PG right now as opposed to PG. It's like Kingsfield versus Kingfield, right? Right, we've got a minigame, and it's a dangerous one.
Yeah, this one's fun.
If you fail to capture Renoa here, she wanders off into space forever, and you lose.
I think it lets you do it again.
It does, yeah.
Because trying to go through all of that dialogue again after failing.
I mean, that you lose your entire advantage at that point. It's over. It is all over.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, the aim is just keep Renoa in the center of the screen,
which isn't actually that hard either, to be honest. As
really,
you can see,
that's it. That's the game.
This is the mini game. We've got to wait till the timer runs out, though. I don't know how her momentum is propelling her towards us when she went the other way, but you know what? If it helps us save our party member, sure. I think Mick is about to enter space as well in a moment.
I just feel like you would never catch her.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, realistically, this is not happening, and she's lost a space, and now Squall has also lost a space. Like, this
game over.
You just don't do this. Yeah. If you ever, for some reason, chat, find yourself in space, do not leave your shuttle without any support line for a start and wonder it. Don't.
Please keep your hands and feet in the shuttle at all times.
Yes, honestly. And there we go. Noah's now safe.
That's it.
We'll slowly grab her. There we go.
Time to be Big Spoon.
Big Space Spoon. Oh my god. Oh yeah, the giant moonsaur. That's right, that's happening.
I don't know if they'd be able to hear each other.
No, I mean, they're probably like speaking through a close range radio thing. Which actually, radio doesn't work, doesn't it?
Well, I don't know. But oh, look at this.
It's a space dragon, kind of.
There just happens to be a big space dragon ship floating about near them.
It's in orbit of the moon, I think, isn't it?
It might be, yeah.
A flying lotus with an armpole called Ash. It's on Amazon. I'll have to check that out. Especially if you're saying it's like vibrant and stuff. I love that kind of thing. I love a little colour in my movies. Uso. That just sounds like a swear word. Still in the Lunatic Pandora, right now, Mick? I think you must be near the end of it, right?
Aye.
Cool.
Who knows?
It's a puzzling place, to be honest.
Lunatic Pandora is quite a maze. Yeah.
Okay, you're in the clear, I think. Just looked over now. You're definitely in the clear.
Yep, must have been looking fun.
Yeah. And away they go. Whee! We're 10 minutes away from the 2-hour mark as well. We're making... Yeah, I mean, we're both at the... Space is more or less the, like, halfway point to the end of the halfway point. I'm going to save here, too. This is a proper safety save moment.
Yeah.
I think after the wee space bit, we'll be doing a wee kind of bits and pieces before the boss.
Yeah, that's the proper divergent part. This is a part I was a little bit worried about, but honestly, I think I'll be okay.
I think you might be okay if you know you'll know the gimmick, but do you know where they all are?
I have a note for it specifically because I knew this is also a part that would like cause me headache beyond headache.
So I'll go through it because I think it's obvious enough that it's not spoilers. Mick knows.
I mean, Mick, you know about the propagators part, yeah?
Yeah. So the gimmick here is the ship is infested with monsters. 8, I believe, monsters. And they're all they're in pairs of colours. So there's like 2 yellow ones, 2 green ones. But if you kill a monster and then kill another monster and it's not the same colour, then the first monster will respawn.
Yeah.
Which means that you have to kill them in pairs. So you have to find the first, say, yellow one, and then try and find out where the second yellow and killing both of them. If you don't know that, you can end up in like a loop of just constantly killing them and not getting it. But half the battle is trying to find each pair and not get... I don't think it resets if you get in a fight with another one. Actually, it will do because you can't run. So you don't want to get caught by another monster.
There's also an item drop I'm after from one of them though, so I will reset if I don't get it.
Because, here we go.
Like, I desperately need that item to make... Because of some stuff I'd done earlier on, I was going to have another way of using this thing. This is the only way for me to get it. I'm not going to get into it right now. I'll get it when it shows up. But there's an item I really need to get. That's a random chance drop from these things. From the red one, I think. And if I don't get that, like, it's going to cause me disc 4 trouble, so I need to restart. Like, the reason I've been able to talk so much about disc 4 earlier on today is because I knew that was going to be, like, hell for me if I'm not prepared enough, so I looked up in advance, and I planned out what my spells are going to be, basically. Oh, crap, my health is low.
So we could end up in a situation where Mick has a good chance to catch up if Crash doesn't get good RNG on the drops.
It helps if I actually use my limit break when it shows up too.
Yeah. One thing to note as well, Renoa for the whole game up to now had 1 minute break, which was Angelo, which is a wee dog. But because Ultimisia has possessed her and transferred her powers over, she now has a new limit called Angel Wing, which is essentially like Berserk but with magic. So you can't control her and she'll just do random magic until the end of the fight, or she dies.
Yeah.
So it's not great, really. I don't think I've ever really used it.
It's fine, but yeah, you're not going to see me use it. There you go. Oh god, that's a big hit.
Well, these guys sting. It's sort of swole, so...
Yeah, I mean, look at the damage we're doing. This... I will probably need to try and get some money. That'll be like one of my divergent points. Okay. It's like I'm low on healing items. Probably... Okay.
Okay, well that's the purples down.
Okay, I guess we'll do green next. I think I can get a save by doing this, which is what I really want to do. Not this one, the other one. Remember?
Yeah. I've been trying to do that set when I was a lot younger, and my wee brother managed to wreck my TV, and the only spare one anybody had was a black and white one. So try to do this and figure out what different shades of grey match up was pretty hellish.
Oh god, I can imagine.
Squall just does not get it. This is a race. Like, he's already killed it, and he's like, do you know what? Rough divide.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, you don't need to. Like, this is overkill.
It's
Squall,
fine.
chill.
If you'd like gone out of your way to get Lionheart, and he starts spamming Lionheart on propagators, you'd be like,
So I considered making Lionheart one of the things I try to get in a little diversion point we're going to have, but it's not worth it.
No, it's not worth it.
I think for the final boss it would be worth it, but I'm losing too much time on the way to it. Like, there are better ways of handling it by that point.
Well, you've got a few. So Lionheart is Squall's ultimate weapon, which also gives you his strong, very strong, but it has a very long. It also takes ages to get, so it's worth it for the final fight. But then you've got to contend with a few breaks.
You're breaking up a little bit, by the way.
You do has the potential to do that, to have like a big animation.
Yeah. You were breaking up a little bit there, although I think clear enough that we could figure out what you were saying, but just a heads up.
Okay. Yeah. I might have just been a wee bit too far away from the mic.
Maybe. Right, let's go fight that one I've been avoiding this whole time.
Yeah, that's mad. Because like at that point you're like, well, what do I do with this? Just hit the final boss with it? Like,
and you can't even get Steiner's ultimate weapon in 9 in the PAL version either, because it affects how the timer works. But yeah, 50 Hz, so like the frame rate is much slower. I'll just check something. Yeah, I've got what I want.
just about to get like Exorcist 3 jump scared there. Guy coming out of the side there, get you?
Yeah. Honestly, I quite like this whole set piece. It's quite creepy. They were definitely fans of Alien, I think, the devs, when they reached this part. They wanted to do a similar set piece. Okay, it's just the yellows left.
Did you get the item you were after?
Yeah, I did. 2 of them.
2 of them, nice.
I got one from a non-red as well, so like one from the non-red and one from the red, so I'm in the clear. God, give me it. Skipped it the first time. He's been quite generous in not giving me rough divides here. He usually gives me it when I need it, and he's been not giving me it in these things, which is good.
You had it one time, I think.
Yeah.
On Mick's side, we're getting to Possessed Renoa time.
She's just taking her sweet time and actually getting anywhere.
Yeah, she's kind of. It's like she's being puppeted though, rather than like she's going anywhere. Isn't it?
I think she'll probably be on the next screen now if you move over.
Jason with the tips.
Yeah.
I mean, at that point, she was basically on it.
No,
anyway.
she was. I know. It's just that I'm teasing. We're going to keep the audio on my end for the set piece that's coming up, by the way, like the narrative set piece that's happening. Yeah, I'm not going to skip that.
Well, you can't.
No,
Really?
that's what I mean. I mean, like, I'm not going to like swap the audio over to someone else and miss it, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, there's not really too much to see in this whole part except that. That's like one of the iconic moments of the game, I feel. When we get to it, though, I will take a short break because that's the perfect opportunity for me.
Well, I think it's pretty much an auto-scroller anyway.
Yeah, it is.
I don't think you can skip the dialogue at all.
You can, but it doesn't make the scene quicker. It's tied to the music, so...
Yeah, we're about to get a pretty emotional scene with a song in the background. The theme of the game.
Yeah.
We'll have a great time. We'll have a great...
Mick zoom on cams, we're going to see it live as the music plays, just the tears welling up. Here comes the big moon swelling as well right now on Mick's screen.
Yep.
Hope you like that shot of the big moon spot.
Oh, God,
as it's coming back.
When you add that extra layer to the imagery, it's just so nasty.
It looks like a Resident Evil monster's eye.
It's like a boil at that part.
Yeah.
I guess some Bungella for the moon, yeah. Here we go. The music's about to shift in a moment. We're not quite at it yet, but it's about to shift. And that's when I'll AFK for a moment. We can all enjoy the musical interlude. There's not been much audio swapping between us in this stream, but there's not really many, like...
It's all dialogue.
Gameplay moments. Yeah, it's very good. Dialogue heavy. I think we're at the scroller bit now, aren't we? Yep, cool. I can put the controller down. Okay, I'll be back in just a moment.
Okay. We're gonna miss some of the dialogue because of Crash's PNG tuber. You'll just have to make up whatever the dialogue is on those.
Aye, stick in chat what you think's being said. Wank wank, yep.
You don't like this, Squall? Wank wank wank. I don't know if you can hear Crash's audio, Mick.
No.
Or if you're just getting your own audio.
Nah, just one.
I think you're right there, Ross. Yeah, I think it was River Phoenix. River Phoenix for Squall, Robin Williams for Sid. I looked up Squall River Phoenix and a game FAQs link came up and it said, it's one of the forum posts from Dissidia and it said, Squall isn't based on Gact.
I think Mike Tyson hadn't had his face tattoo at that point, did he?
I think he
Was
must
that
have.
would be best off it? He's
I
had it
think he
for
must have.
ages now.
Mike Tyson tattoo. God, when? Really? God, you're right. 2003.
Oh wow.
That's mad.
So,
I thought Zelda
exciting Final Fantasy fan then. So did I.
Oh my god.
I wonder how many people have got that face tattoo based off Cell. There must be a few.
Oh, hey, I've not seen any. God, that is mad. My whole life I've gone through. Well, not my whole life, but
I was just assuming it was him.
it doesn't help that Zell punches people as his like weapon. Like,
I know.
it just makes sense. Oh no.
Must have been.
Okay, I'm back.
Just in time almost, to be honest. The scene's nearly done.
Good stuff.
Quite a difference in tone going on here. It's just a scene. It's all sad on the left with Renoa. She's gonna get taken by Esther, the sorceress. Meanwhile, on the right, Squall's fucking freaking out about the lunar Yeah, I wasn't a fan of the tribal Game Boy Advance SP. I got the my dad got me the NES one. What a class Game Boy Advance SP that was. Oh man, missing out, Proton. I mean, not now, but yes, man. Finally played my Game Boy Advance instead of everything else I've got.
Okay, we're back to me pushing buttons.
Finally, I could really play Game Boy Advance. Did you know it's got a backlight? Do you know what? It's mad that the Game Boy Advance didn't have a backlight. You trying to play Game Boy games, like playing Pokemon, it was just a nightmare. Can't see anything when you're trying to play outside.
Probably put the audio back over to Mick's side just now.
Yeah.
There won't be very much on my end for a little bit.
There's not much here except alarms.
So Renoa's getting taken away because she's a sorceress, but she's willing to go. Ultimecia can't use her for evil. It's very nice of her. So they're going to take her and they're going to cryogenically freeze her and I assume put her on the moon.
Yeah.
Because it went well the first time.
Yeah. They really think ahead with this nonsense. The people of Esther.
Like, could they not have just killed Adele? Like, I don't understand this.
No.
Like they got her into the big freezer thing, but could they not have just held her while she was there, and then she's never an issue anymore?
No. Why would you do that? Oops.
Feeds into like Laguna's Laguna being Laguna, didn't it?
Yeah.
I suppose, yeah. There's a wee bit of a moral part about it where he's like,
yeah,
can't be doing that.
Not very good resistance, is he?
Snap eventually a good point as well.
Sorcerer's ties of powers get transferred. Ah, good point.
Well, at least they know. Aye. They can
I
steal the
suppose
powers
actually,
well,
yeah, that is a plot point, isn't it?
Yeah. That's
Except
a
it done a
point,
good job, didn't it? Because we've still got like 2 sorcerers floating around now.
Yeah, that's true. So I guess is it the best thing? I'm wondering if because they kept her cryogenically frozen.
I mean, it was the answer they thought was the right thing.
Yeah,
like 17 years prior, when it was
exactly...
one sorceress roaming around. Do you imagine how confused they must have been when Idea was up being sorceress, and they're like, "Hold on a minute, here is Adele okay?"
Yeah, because I was even thinking if shoot that thing into space, but she'd either eventually die or get free and die, I guess, and then you're stuck with the same situation. So yeah, I guess it is the.
You just cut it there completely, Jason.
It doesn't matter. I was just sort of saying that's all they could do.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's. I've not been checking
You got a noise gate thing going
on Discord or anything.
Your noise gate in Discord, there are settings for that. You may want to check that real quick.
I don't think I have one on Discord.
No. There's audio settings in Discord that just kind of there's a threshold thing. Or picking you up so it doesn't pick a background and everything. It's not been a problem before though, mind you, but it's a problem today.
No, that's it. It's not really been an issue, so I don't know why it would be now, unless I'm just quieting down when I'm speaking.
Maybe, but I don't feel like that. I think your audio level's been mostly consistent, but it's probably just quiet, just a little touch enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. This is the part I dreaded. Because I'm about to do my parts. That's not really part of a speed run, but is me trying to cover my ass for Act 4. And if it's not enough, then I'm in trouble. And if it's if it's too much, I might lose some of my lead as well.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll wait to find out. I love this part. We're probably going to miss it in the dialogue, but they're about to start the ship up, or someone's about to start the ship up, and they go, "Oh, I bet it's Selfie," and she's like, "Woo!" He's really excited, and so she's saying this, and then they go up and she says this exact same thing that they said she would. It's just so funny.
Aye, well, I'll vine behind her, saying how amazing she is.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's the line right there. She's seeing who I'm flying. Yeah. If you liked Eyes on Me the first time, by the way, soon enough you'll be hearing it a second time.
Yep.
I hope you've got the lyrics down now. You know the tune.
Yeah. So you can all sing along. Yeah.
I'm joking.
Okay. I didn't mean to get off the ship, so that's a good start.
Okay, you just skipped right past the tutorial that tells you how to control the ship.
Yeah, it's okay. I know what I'm doing.
Oh, man.
I think. No, I don't.
I think so, Ross. Yeah, I think they probably did. So we've now got access. Well, Crash now has access to the Ragnarok, which means he can go. It's just about anywhere in the game.
Yep.
You wouldn't currently, because spoilers, we are going to go back and get Renoa. She's not going to be sent to the moon again. But once you get Renoa, that's the part of the game where the world's your oyster. You do wherever you want, go and get the extra summons, do all the wee side quest stuff. This is the point of no return, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
You could do that, and then if you go to the next set piece and keep going until the next fight, that's it. You're on course to the end of the game. You can't go back and do any of the stuff. So this is your final stopping point to do all this stuff. But they're not going to do any of that. I assume.
That was worth it. I hope that replenishes because that was garbage.
I think it does, but I think it's timed.
Yeah, I'm hoping it's timed enough to like the stuff I'm going to be doing. I mean, I've got one more means of getting it, but this is like the simpler, less risky way. So
yeah, so I'm assuming you're talking about the islands.
I'm not even going to attempt that. Not in this run.
Yeah.
Like,
so Mick will know about this. This isn't exactly a spoiler, but there's 2 islands in the game that have like level 100 monsters, but they're also littered with loads of draw points. So Crash could go to the islands and get the draw points that he needs, but he'd also be at risk of being up against level 100 monsters.
Was it the island closest to heaven and island closest to hell?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, was it the west and east side of the map?
Yep. The islands on the furthest east and furthest west.
I think you're telling them where to find these things now.
They're very obvious when you pick this game up.
Yeah.
There's one more thing I'm trying to do.
Crash is just doing air donuts. Which is what I imagine Homer Simpson would call his airline if he started one up.
I think it's here. I wouldn't be surprised to hear that, Ross, to be honest. They done something for the 8 one as well. I think they sang Eyes on Me together, actually.
I think they've done that, yeah. There's quite a lot of sing-alongy stuff. GDQ. And then, of course, there was the Crazy Taxi run.
That was fantastic.
Had, like, the band playing the soundtrack.
It was actually so damn good. One of my favorite GDQ moments, period. The way they'd like cut the music as soon as like the scene changed or they're in the menu or something as well, like everything about that was fantastic. Oh, come on, they've got to do that, right? Has 10 been at GDQ in a while?
There's no reason not to with cutscene remover now.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got everything I want from here.
GDQ, FF. What have we got here? 2 years ago. 1 year ago at Flame Fatales. Yeah, a couple of years ago was the last time it was on. What's the schedule again? I'm going to have a look at the schedule. See if there's any Final Fantasies on.
Is this where I want to also?
Final Fantasy 9 is on in SGDQ.
Oh, that'd be good.
With a cutscene remover, so it's about 3.5-ish hours. Wow, that's the only Final Fantasy though. I'm afraid, Protom, that there are no Wellbleed runs scheduled. There's I don't know what this is, this category is, but there's a Blue Prince run for B Quest Bingo. I'm assuming it's a bingo card, but I don't know what you'd put on it. That could be interesting. Yeah, Ross has just said it, yeah.
I think this is the place I want to go to. I forgot to double check exactly.
Oh, this is... I'm going to say this for the Balatro people, but I saw Northern Lion post a video about a game called Wordatro, and it's like Balatro with Scrabble, and I'm kind of in. It's only got a demo right now, though.
It's a really good idea to be doing your research live while you're racing, but I forgot where this thing I'm looking for
Crash is at the Google.
The hell are you again?
Crash is tempted to go for Odin. He's like, you know what? I want Gilgamesh to ruin everything.
Yeah, this is the place. Okay, I was right. Okay, it's fine. I just don't want to get the GF here because that'll actually slow things down. It's the random encounters I want. Yeah, okay, cool.
You try to get Tombury King.
Well, I've got a disadvantage with GFs right now.
You try to get like Call Shop. But you actually are. Okay. It's an interesting strat. So for those who don't know the game that well, there's a summon in this called Tombury King, who's summoned by killing loads of fucking Tomburys, and then he would just like join the fight after you've killed like it's a random amount, but like the chances go up depending on how many you've killed, kind of thing. And I think Crash is trying to get him.
I can't remember if it's 20 or 30 you need to kill.
It's around 18 to 22, I think, is like when the chances are the highest. But he could, technically he could at any point appear. I think they looked into like what it was triggered by, and it's like the first time it's like a 1% or something. The second time it goes up a bit, and it gets more sort of guaranteed once you start hitting about 20.
Yeah,
where it's like it's got to be one of these ones now.
Hey Shax, it's going.
Hey Shax.
Well, the B quest is just what the standard wooden blueprints is called. That's weird.
Variants would be interesting. I mean, I've still not played it, and I'm not going to for a while now because the boycott situation, but like that'd be cool, I think. I really want to eventually play that, so it'd be nice if Microsoft behaved. Just saying. I know I'm asking for a lot there, but you know.
Just to clarify, I think you are kind of Mick with the Tomberry King thing. It's between 20 and 50, but Oof. I think the chances go up. Kind of the more you kill, but it's guaranteed at 50 because they're like, right, you must be sick of fighting these things now.
Yeah.
Avowed seems pretty cool. I think, Mick, you've been playing it as well? Or that's on your stream list because of me? I can't remember which one happened first.
I started it and then stopped for something else, and then you added it
to
the list, and I was like, I know we're in. I can restart.
Oh my god, I'm getting no encounters, which would normally be good, but not right now. I've not heard of Dread Delusion, to be honest.
No.
It sure seems that way, Shinra.
I love that reaction every time. The cool thing is I can kill Tomberries very quickly and easily, so... Because Quistis takes up a turn, and when I'm trying to get my limit breaks, she gets in the way. I'm not using her for her limit break or anything here. I try to toggle between these two, and like I've got to like mash triangle to swap it because sometimes the limit break doesn't show up. So if I've got Quistis in there, that's an extra person that's getting in the way during the toggles. I didn't like that dialogue just came up there. That's terrifying. I'll have a look at what that is in a moment.
It's just Odin shouting at you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
So there's another vanquish me, yeah, later maybe.
Yeah, there's another quote unquote summon available in this area, and you've only got 20 minutes to get them. If you don't get them in that 20 minutes, then I mean you can just leave and come back. Like it's not really an issue. You just have to try and get them in that 120 minutes each time. But I don't think it stops you or does anything if you don't do it. Like if that timer goes down. But the summon you get here in that 20 minutes is Odin, and what happens with Odin is he will randomly appear at the start of a random encounter and instantly kill them. But it's completely random and only works on random encounters and not bosses, save for one. But we we'll get to that. We'll not see it because he's not going to get Odin, but we'll go into it later. But that's slow. Getting him is slow, and also it means that he can't run from random encounters. He has to go through a whole animation to watch them die first, which is, in a race format, not good.
Yep, especially in this, you want to keep your level as low as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Good break. My GF learning.
Really hope going outside doesn't reset that.
Oh. Right, Mick is on the propagators now. Crash is back in the menu.
My favorite place. We're back.
Oh, you're leaving.
No. Okay. Fair enough.
Yes. That'll waste your time.
Yeah, thanks for that game. My god, come on. I've got no non-encounter thing on. Give me encounters.
Oof. Thing is, I don't know how much health these things have, so I don't know if the rough divide's like overkill or not.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well.
Okay.
Okay. I see the play.
Okay. Nice. Yeah, you're dead.
Jesus. But that wee alien really hates Renoa.
I know.
Just gave her the old 1-2 there. That's ridiculous. Go on to speedrun.com just to go on it. Tomorrow's the day that Twitch is deleting the old videos.
Oh.
So, I mean, it's not a great time for it.
No.
If you've got stuff on there that might be getting deleted, now's your last chance.
But that still won't help with any situations like people brought up, like, say, if someone's passed away and all that, you know?
Yeah, no, it's just horrible all around, really.
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing winds me up more than the speedrun.com location settings.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been on them, but they're for Scotland. They're terrible.
I've done it once, I think, and that was it. I can't remember it anymore though.
Glasgow's not on it. Edinburgh's not on it. Fucking what is it? Dunbarton is not Dumbarton, but Dunbarton.
Okay.
Like I can't say that my city, which is what it says. It doesn't say like area. It says city, and there's like 3 cities on it. But I could say that I'm in Shetland.
Of course. Oh, I don't like to send that. I'm running.
Oh, hold on. No, just a wormy boy.
Yeah. How's the propagators going?
Not bad.
Okay.
So, how long are you planning to be at this for, Crash?
Not very much longer. Very much not much longer.
Honestly, Proto, it winds me up so much. Where is this? Northern Highlands, like... Where's this? I spend my time looking up places to be like, how is this place here? Like, it's got Midlothian, which is right under Edinburgh. It doesn't have Edinburgh. It's just, how? It's ridiculous. It winds me up. Like, I know that that's like not even really a problem. Like, what? Who the fuck cares about speedrun.com's area thing? But like, it's just wild. It's just so strange. Aye, there's loads of speedrunners, mate. Yeah, 9,000. About 9,000 population. How many propagators have you got left, Mick?
Yellow and green.
Okay.
I guess that.
Oof. Is he just a bit? Yeah. Jesus. Looking rough. At least you've got loads of Phoenix Downs.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Just a little bit of time.
It's just being stuck in the loop.
It's fine. It's interested in more Renoa.
There we go.
Just think, it's nearly piss break time, Mick.
Yep. And
Because you're really paranoid about getting wiped by a cactor, aren't you?
I mean, Thizzle Needles, if it hits Irvin, that kind of kills like my strat here for them.
Well, I suppose.
Oh, you had to run away. Oh no. Well, okay.
How did you even manage that?
I thought I hit the shot and then backed out from the menu, but I backed out the menu because it didn't take him input for the shot first. It was still in that little bit where it's not taking the inputs yet.
Trying to optimize so much, you waste time.
Yeah, I know. It's like the counterproductive optimizations. Like there, that's when I back out. When you see the animation play, because it's not as if like leaving it would speed it up during the animation anyway. Uncle.
Yeah, so see in terms of like set piece and main story kind of quest stuff, there's not actually a lot to do now on Crash's side.
How much once I'm ready, head straight to the end, more or less.
Yeah, there's a few fights, but that's actually like the end of the disc. But it's trying to get the setup for disc 4 that's kind of taking up the bulk of time at the moment.
yeah.
This is probably the most I've saved in any of this run, because normally I'm just like going long stretches without even touching it.
I think you were quite trigger happy with the saving on disc 1. Just so that well, not quite, because otherwise you'd have went back and fixed a bunch of stuff, but
I think that was
certainly more than you were in disc 2. Disc 2 you didn't bother.
The difference though is like I've gotten a bit more comfortable with 8 in general. Whereas when doing disc 1, I was very much like, I don't know how this is going to go for me. Terribly, it turned out, but you know. I was really nervous about that. Somehow leveled up with the 1-digit XP you get from this. Okay, right.
I was wondering what the worm's going to do and if it's going to be able to pull it off before you can escape.
Yeah.
Because I cannot remember any of the attacks, but I can only imagine them to be completely devastating if they actually manage to get something out.
Okay, I reckon this is the last fight I need to do. Well, maybe not.
And fighting the Sarlacc pit.
Yeah, pretty much. Don't want to be digested to that thing. I hear it takes 1,000 years. Okay, okay. It's fine, I only need 1 use.
Just try to see how much health they typically have. Oh my god, yeah. Jeez, oh, right enough. At maximum, a character can have 1400 health in this game.
Jeez.
So, yeah, right enough.
I screw it, one more for the road. Wait, a maximum they can have 1,400?
1,400, yeah.
I could probably just regular attack instead of using limit
Well,
break.
if you can hit them.
Oh yeah, right enough. That's the whole thing, isn't it?
You've got a lot of evasion, which is why their health is so low.
This is the last one. Oh. Oh, crap.
Big rip.
The one thing I didn't want to happen. Right, we'll be getting eyes on me over MickSince in a moment.
Yep. Get ready for it. Crash is done fighting wee cactuses in the desert. What's next on the agenda?
Nothing, it seems.
Yeah, apparently not.
Yeah, his draw point hasn't reset.
I have a sneaking suspicion it's not gonna, but
I don't think it's gonna. Not for a good while.
I need to find where this thing is, don't I? This way, isn't it? I saw it earlier. No, not there yet. Here.
Right. Let's speak while this is going on. Back in a second.
Go for it.
For goodness sake. That's the thing about the Lunar Cry as well. It combat encounters every.
Yeah, it's gotten more mental. In fact, I'm gonna heal up in general, I think.
Because you could typically have walked about this area with no encounters, but the whole place is.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's littered with enemies. But you got to imagine that it kind of is just based on how many dropped from the moon.
Yeah. I wonder how much progress I can make before Mick's back.
Probably get to Ragnarok again.
Yeah.
Or at least Mick may be back, but he'll not be able to do anything.
Yeah. Here we go. Team Rescue Renault.
Were you going for the Tomberry King or for an item?
For an item. Just didn't want to advertise things too much. Yeah. Like if I'm doing things that can be considered elsewise, I'm not going to say it aloud right now.
Yeah.
I've gotten away with a few times where mistakes have been made, so I don't want to like prompt anything that might also be a mistake if it is part of the plan. It might not be part of the plan.
Mick's going to come back and be like, I was on my phone. I was watching the stream on my phone. What are you talking about?
I'm not going to steal the audio from Eyes on Me though, by the way. Like I'm going to keep that thing. Even though we had it already, it's just a nice set piece. It's a nice.
At least the tones are matching up.
Yeah, actually, much better than earlier. I think I've definitely lost a huge part of my lead, but I know Mick is also going to do like some grind stuff. So
he'll probably do some cactuar fighting as well.
Yeah,
maybe. I don't think he'll have quite like a guaranteed strat for it though.
No. I mean, he might replicate what I was doing. I think he saw some what my screen was during that part, so definitely works. No, don't talk to anybody, Squall. Just leave. Seen him before. Yeah, who could that be? I wonder. I recognize that bodybuild in this game.
Be.
Only one person in the entire game with that bodybuild. Who could it be?
A large man who doesn't speak.
Yeah, who lost his voice in like disc 2 or something.
Well, the gang's all back together.
Yeah.
Where's Adia went, I wonder, actually?
Back to the orphanage. I mean, we're about to see the answer to that in a moment.
Just went home.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. I've got control back.
Right, back to Edia's house.
Yep. This part of the game is pretty fun because it's when everything opens up. You've got a short window with it being fully opened up though, because again, once I begin the next becoming set pieces, it's done.
Yeah.
We're locked in. Which is why I'm like very like conscious about getting some things done, because I need to be sure.
Mick, still not back, and the scene is over.
Oh, Mick's just gone back just in time.
Oh, there you are.
Welcome back.
Just in time for
Very
the
much
NDI's
just
on
in
me.
time.
Yeah.
Yep.
We both timed that pretty well, I think.
I think so.
I thought that was a random encounter that got you just before you got into the orphanage there.
Oh, crap. So on Mick's screen, that's when Noah being taken away to the place we've just seen her in.
Yep.
And again, we're just so much more dialogue.
Yeah, it's a very dialogue heavy disc.
Yep.
There's one thing I wanted. I made a mistake earlier on in my menuing, so.
So it's back to the menu for Crash.
Not quite, but it's close. Maybe not. Can't see what I'm looking for. The Zaga dropped anywhere. I was supposed to get 20 more Blizzaga. I don't. It's not necessary, but it would have been nice, you know.
Mm-hmm. Thought you were doing some tech there, Mick. I'll be honest. I thought that was just going to warp you into the cockpit or something.
No, my sister messaged. I was trying to do multiple things at once.
I was like, oh, you don't have to walk all the way over to that room if you just go out and back in. No.
If only. Oh, she was inviting us over because my dad's over and I think mum's coming up. So I'm like,
and you're like,
with one hand, I try to skip all this, and the other hand try to type. I'm streaming. I'll text you back later.
Yeah.
I don't know how many typos are in that text message. Nah, it's all good. It's fine.
all right, not without having a chat first.
Oh god. I don't have time for this.
I get it. You were a sorceress and now you know. I get it. Hurry up.
What a sad story. Anyway. In a regular run, I'd care. In a speed run, you're slowing me down, Idea. Please.
Can I go now? Right. I believe we're now at that point. Nope. Where you... No? I don't mean like what you're planning on doing, but I think we're now at the point where you can do whatever you want, or you can go to the point of no return.
Yeah.
Crash has still got a wee bit of setup to do first before we get to there.
Oh my...
Yes, man. Is it Squall that you're drawing them to?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm putting all of my magic on them.
Okay.
Okay.
It's mad that they just let you have the Ragnarok.
Yeah.
You brought it back down from space and they just went, you know what, pal? You have it.
It's been, what, years or something since it went missing, so they're like, I think you're sweating them up.
Yeah, what are we going to do with it now?
Aye.
I guess we've like commandeered it. Like we've actually just stolen it, I think.
Yeah, it belongs to us now.
Aye.
But at no point does like Laguna go, no, you need to give that back. He just goes, well, whatever. So Mick is now on the island closest to hell. Because he can do that.
This is the thing I knew he could do with Encounter None that would like create a difference in like Disc 4.
So it's got loads of draw points of really high level magic just kicking about on it. But if you don't have Encounter None, it's very dangerous, so Crash is probably not chancing that ever. But Mick, he can just go and run around it freely, doesn't have to care.
Well, my draws aren't exactly great.
No.
I think I've went above 3 so far.
What's your magic stat at with Squall?
30 odd, I think. 32.
I'm never sure how it works because it's generally not great regardless. And
they've got high resistance.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll get enough to make a huge difference.
Nah,
to be honest. Not from this area.
Not.
If we weren't racing, sure. But you want other means again, those same spells, otherwise it's like not the best. Back to my favourite menu.
Yes, man. Crash is away at the shops.
Oh, there's a new draw spot here. on. Yeah, okay, I want to go shopping, but that wasn't... Well, I'm in the wrong menu anyway. But it's laggy as well, which is the worst part too.
It's just a horrible UI, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shax wants you to go back to that screen where it says they have a sale.
Where do you want to go back to? Having a sale, there you go.
Go on in. Yes, man.
Oh, right, that's what it is.
You could sniff it from a mile away.
Right, okay, let's buy some regular potion. Wasting too much time in this menu. Oh, I can't. Okay.
Yeah, you're skint. You should have been doing some seed tests.
No, never.
Yeah.
Goodbye, have a nice journey. What's the draw?
After all that.
I mean, that would be a really good spell, but because I can't really get a lot of it. Yeah, it's like a really good junction spell, but it's not worth it if you're not really getting a lot of it. Oh, nice, thanks, game. Where was that, like, literally seconds ago?
Yes, man.
The hell are you?
So there's a fight. I'm telling you because I don't expect you to do it because it's a lot. And you're also not going for Lionheart. But if you were going for Lionheart, there's an encounter in that screen that you can do multiple times to farm an item for it.
Right.
It's very good to know if you're playing casually. And what's also fun is it's not immune to death. So if you put death on your weapon, you can sometimes give it a one-hit kill.
Damn.
It's crazy.
It's not the end of the screen yet. Fucking geometry again. This reminds me of Xanarkin a little bit actually too. They could have used Escape earlier on. Yeah.
Yeah. And a big ball of water. Except, I mean, one was a lot more disgusting than the other.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. We're nearly done. Maybe we're not.
Are you trying to carry on my main quest, are you?
Yeah, I forgot where I'm going.
Okay.
Present's waiting, yeah, sure, but... Oh, no. Oh. Okay, right.
Such a wee swagger, does Odin.
Oh, you do as well. Yeah, you have Chronicles, sorry. Oh, and look who it is. I'm gonna swap the audio over.
Oh, it's everybody's boy.
It turns out he wasn't in the Lunatic Pandora. Laguna was here all along. And that running, you can tell miles away who that is. You guys are the ones inside my head, right?
Yeah, Squaw's just like, I beat you.
Yeah.
Just ask me loads of questions, and you're just like, none.
Yeah.
This is a race.
You want to hear an explanation? No.
No. Okay. Mix on the cactuars.
Yeah. So much dialogue, so little time.
Yeah, where's the button for I've played this game before and I don't want to know.
Oh god, you got a 3 cactuar setup. That's rare. Oh, well.
No, that's gonna matter. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
wow.
Cool.
Okay.
Brilliant.
Oh, wow.
Great start.
Oh, no. I don't even really know how to explain the story beat of what's going on in Crash's screen just now, if I'm honest. They're discussing the plans and how they can take down Ultimisia.
It involves time compression,
like,
right?
Compressing time so that they can get to the future that she's in by, like, essentially making her possess Renoa, but then think about friendship and their, and their
that's
memories.
It. We're actually at the point right now.
To make everything sort of come back in on itself.
Laguna
it's
is
really
pretty much
weird.
saying, think of the power of friendship right now.
Yeah. It's a mad bit of the game.
Just leg cramps. The Ragnarok theme is really nice. It doesn't really suit the state of the world right now. Like, I think of Final Fantasy 7, and when the world is in this kind of state, the music is very heavy and sad, whereas you've still got the whimsical theme playing while the lunar cry is happening.
Listen, it's always a good time when you're in the Ragnarok, except when it was a bad time. You know, but it was briefly a bad time.
Yeah.
So Crash is right now going through that point of no return. Like, if he goes through here, he can return. But once he gets to a certain point in this next section, that's it. All of the prep he's done has to have been enough.
We're having our Star Trek moment right now, you know, with the shields and all the rest. I don't know, I've not seen Star Trek, I figure it's like this.
They've never done talking about shields on Star Trek.
Yeah, all the time. The shields are down, the shields are up. We're 20% shields, Captain. That's all I know. I figure that's what the show is about, like maintaining shields.
It's more like Shield Trek, am I right?
This is such a weird mechanical design as well.
Right, the big fucking hands.
Yeah. I'm actually going to land next to it first so I can save one more time. Safety save.
Yeah.
It can all go wrong from here.
Are you making like 2 saves?
Yeah.
In case you have to come back to disc 3 for whatever reason.
Oops. I'm just going to confuse things a lot here. Oh crap, what have I done?
Oh, he's absolutely destroyed the menu. And
we're okay. We've got who we're supposed to. My health is really high now. I'll save it here. Main slot will be slot 1 from this point. Here we go.
okay, here we are. Crash going in at the end of disc 3.
We've got the right abilities on. End of menu again.
Back to the menu. False alarm.
Love this menu. More menu, please. That's what the game's missing.
It's like, I really love the junctioning system. I want to do it every 2 minutes.
Here we go.
Right, time for a fight between our old pals. Jesus. Just firing grenades at the pair of them.
Fine.
Oof. But they really don't do a lot of damage, do they?
No.
You think like there's really strange balance where you do quite a lot of damage but really take any back.
Done.
There we go. Getting through it. Crash is on the way to finishing disc 3 and Mick is still doing a bit of setup for disc 4 before moving on to it.
I'm gonna use an item.
Buffing the gun boy. So yeah, well, yeah, pretty much. Getting taken in by random encounters and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Yeah, well, part of it might come down to the strategy between how they both handle the ability unlocking in disc 4, but we'll see.
There's.
I don't think the next one will be a very long stream.
No. So it's just a castle, and that's that.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really like who can survive first, because if we wipe, you gotta do the whole section again, unless one of us decides part of the strategy is like find an additional boss for saving. But that's like an additional boss of risk plus time, you know.
Yep.
So it might not be worth it. The encounters though. There's a risky thing I'm going to try coming up. Oh my god, yeah, you need to bail.
Oh man.
Oh no.
You were brave doing it in the island.
It's like, they didn't even appear. They're not, which is the annoying thing.
So Mick is stuck in this fight now until he wins.
Although he'll get a GF out of it if he wins. Won't he? I think this is how you get it.
Yeah, you kill it, yeah.
Is there much benefit to it though? What do you get from it?
Not at this point. There's a couple of abilities. I mean, 10,000 needles is good if, you know, not playing a race.
Just imagining Eunice singing a song about 10,000 needles right now for some reason.
The only ability I can remember having is Kamikaze.
This fight seems kinda safe though. He's not dying from it.
Yeah. You can get initiative.
I can take that from Dale.
10,000 needles
yeah,
as a knife.
he should. Nice for Tomia.
God's sake.
Right, this part is going to be really important for me. It's about keeping it alive while also getting what I want from it. My strategy kind of relies on something from this. It's kind of risky, but here we go.
Wow, okay, deny, go away. So we just got a big follows coming in. Oh, I don't know if you're gonna have the magic for that.
If not, I can kill easy anyway. I'm not worried about the fight. Just need to survive attempting this. I'll take a few attempts at it first. Okay.
Oh, you got one. God.
And if anyone dies, I'll just Phoenix down. It's okay. Yep, there we go. There we go. Still, that counts. Every little bit does help right now. I'm not going to use a high potion because I want him in critical. I should have equipped a better spell in Questus for this part, but it's fine. One. Had a couple of draws so far, so it's fine. It's gonna start healing itself, which is nothing to heal, so. I've gained 5 from it so far, which is still decent. Okay. Change plan.
Uh-oh.
Again, it's not the end of the world. I don't think this thing can actually like, game over me, really. There we go, more flare. Fine.
Try to see how like much damage you're doing to that jumbo character.
Decent amount, I think.
Oh, really?
805 or 6.
Okay, I've got a time limit then. Right.
Crash has white.
Yeah, interesting. That was a big hit. Okay, I can take a few goes at it, but I'll need to just like wall out what's in there. I died right next to like the spot where like I've saved right next to it anyways.
It's not a massive loss. Although on Mick's side, ooh,
Not too fast if I wipe because I saved right before.
Right before it.
I wasn't that fussed about doing this anyway.
Oh, you might actually get it.
Maybe.
Can we flee? Maybe. Team?
It can escape, is the thing, though.
I'm gonna
The
buff.
jumbo crackler. I don't even know how many hit points this thing has.
Lots. It depends on the level it is, but a lot is the answer.
So that's like 7 I'm doing at about 800 hit points on average.
Mm-hmm.
Plus the buff divide, which is like 1,000.
So,
Oh, there we go. Done.
is it dead?
GG.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't have to worry about it now.
No. At level 20, it has 90k health. And at level 10, it's got 60k. It's quite a lot.
Oh, it's done down. I've got an extra EF, I suppose.
Yeah.
More abilities.
Okay, let's try this again. Western now has like a lot more magic, so it may help. I don't think it'll be enough still, but it should make a little bit of a difference. I'll need to start weakening it as well.
Oh, I thought for a second that was it. I don't know how much health Mobile Type 8 has.
Right, that's...
You can't be far off it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Jesus, yeah, right.
That's 90. Okay, cool. Right. The main thing is surviving that one move it used at the end, though. Yeah, this is making a huge difference. I just need to hang in there for a little bit longer. This is going much better. Right, Squall's on revival duty again. Right, I think from this point I'll just start attacking. you dare.
Oh. Uh-oh. I think that might be it. Nope, never mind. Oh no.
I was thinking I could sneak an extra draw in, but let's kill it.
Yeah, you're chancing it there, I think. This has got to be it, surely.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, back to the menu.
So I'm just trying to get some more abilities. I think I might have them all actually, all the ones that I need. And then I just need to go and gather up some more magic. Let's see. Fine.
Okay, here we go. This is the moment of truth, I think.
Yeah, maybe a wee bit of drawing. So I can spend a few minutes doing that and I can level them up a bit.
So another thing that can slow you down in this part is if you have Odin, he makes an appearance in this fight and adds an extra cutscene on. And then there's another cutscene at the end of the fight where Gilgamesh appears. But this is a race.
Yeah.
All of that's really slow.
I think when I eventually get around
It's very cool.
I think when I eventually get around to 8, like on my streams normal, like the regular ones, I'll make sure we get to see that.
Oh yeah, you have to do all the side quest stuff.
Yep. Okay, here we go. Favor's just in a big monologue, he's a dweeb. There's a lot of cool things you can do with Safer, but I don't think he'd quite do it with them. This whole night thing. Okay. And there we go.
That's it.
Safer was just that easy. We're nearly done with the disc as well.
Yeah.
Time is when we get to like the save screen, isn't it? Like before, so.
When the save screen comes up, I've got a walkthrough open and it just fucking completely skips the next bit.
Does it?
It's like fight Cypher, and then it's like Ultimisia's castle. Here's Sphinxor, and I'm like, whoa, hold on a minute.
It's like there's definitely at least there's the Adele and Sorceress fight, I believe.
There's a whole thing before that, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, is this time?
Maybe.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, 3:37. Say 3:38. I'll get an actually accurate time.
Yeah, it's like 55, I think. 33755, maybe.
Yeah. Go.
That's it. Disc 3 done.
I keep my lead and then add a little bit more to it, which is good, but disc 4 is the one I'm most worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm going to swap audio over to Mick. I don't have a lot of stuff I need to do with that one, so I'm full screen. I'm going to keep the screen like this though, because I can't be bothered faffing about all the time anymore.
No.
Like,
Mick, how much setup have you got left to go before you're moving on?
Not much. I don't think I'm going to get much more out of this, so I think I just have to chance it.
Wait, what did we say the time was? In fact, I'm not going to do anything. Last time I tried to do anything, I reset the timer, so I'm not going to change the image. We'll just
catch it later and sort it in post.
Yeah, exactly, Si. That's why I don't want to mess with it anymore. Is the quality's holding, the audio actually sounds nice here. We're not touching a thing. Just going to watch it as this. But did those, they all restock again?
Oh, they do eventually.
Okay, I'm surprised it was that quickly though.
Yeah, it does.
It may actually matter a little bit then. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly be right back. This is a bathroom break again for me. Back in a moment.
Okay.
Although I went through all that, put my magic up and stuff like that. I'm actually up at like 51. Barely getting it in over 5.
Well, I do wonder if it does make a difference on the overworld ones.
It must just be the battle ones.
It's a really cool ship. I love the Ragnarok.
Yeah, I like it.
It's really silly that it has those big grabby hands that it uses to get into the lunatic Pandora, but it's very cool.
That is good. Should even need to worry about this.
Jeez, I'm trying to like get some sort of knowledge on draw points and whether or not like the magic stat matters when it comes to the overworld ones. But I don't know that there's any definitive information on it.
See.
I wonder if they did at any point do that. Let's see. Whoa! Wow. Okay, I've googled it. Si, there's one going on eBay for £1,200.
That's me back. How are we getting on with this?
Yeah, not bad, I think.
HP plus 80%. God damn.
Yeah. I think that was an item for getting Actua.
Yeah, it was. I remember seeing it as a reward item. I gotta say, this has worked out quite well. I think I can get away with like a single wipe without it like ending my run in disc 4 now. Because we got the initial 30 minutes and we're getting whatever's happening here and like a loop around the final disc. It's short, so I can't imagine it being like too bad. Maximum for content. I think I've just gotten really fortunate with how things have went today. Because like even stuff like the minigame, for example, the dragon, it attacked me once really, and that was it. Like I've gotten some good rolls with stuff. I think at some point adding higher levels of spells is going to become a diminishing return to still killing the bosses quick though. So be careful with that. What number are you kind of looking for with it?
I just thought I could get a wee bit more.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that'll be why, because I need to do
it. Yeah, you may want your
strength. My abilities, that's what I'm thinking about.
Oh, you've got so many abilities as well. I think with your strength plus percentages, you might make the difference. I think we might be matching strength now.
Let's see, it's about to that.
How much strength you got in squad?
74.
Bad.
Need to proper figure out all these GF.
There's so many to juggle like, now.
All of them.
Yeah. The menuing's really going to kill your time though, careful with that.
Yeah. I think this might be fine until I get Renoir back and then worry about it later.
Yeah. Oh, you've okay, yeah. At least you're not at the point of no return yet, so if there's any last minute things you're like, oh actually I just like based on how the boss fights go.
Nah, I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think it's just the EDSS. I think this is the next bit.
It depends what the last thing was. I'm not gonna say anything. Any time I get this is good enough for me.
Oh, it's not this bit.
Hey, I got seconds from that. Well, if only I got a bit longer, but you know. Oh yeah, I forgot you can autopilot. I manually drove everywhere.
Yeah. I didn't want to tell you that because I didn't think you remembered that.
Yeah, I mean, it will like I was already ahead. Like any little things like that. No, it shaved off like seconds, like barely, but it's still something.
Yes, yeah.
Aye. I was just saying, it just saves me trying to find places.
Yeah.
Or like I figured out where they are.
For sure. You have to pilot this chair, yeah, exactly. That positions you really nicely too, damn.
Yep.
No encounters is so nice here right now. Look at that.
I know. You ran into something right here.
Yeah, that's
this point.
Stops. Right, here we go. The end begins. Last stretch. I guess you're done with all the prep stuff, yeah?
I think so.
Cool. Straight line from here then.
Aye. Then I can get Squall's health up to a decent amount that I can keep them alive at breaks whilst having a decent amount of health left.
That's always a good strat.
If worst comes to it, I've got some magic that I can use. Get my limit breaks with full health, so.
Well, yeah, it's the Final Fantasy game, the final boss. I can't remember how many phases it is, but there'll be a few, so you need to be able to survive long enough.
If I remember right, I think it's 4 phases for the last boss.
Yeah. 4.
Yeah.
I'm not looking forward to that, especially with no save.
No.
Are you gonna go for the save, or are you taking the same risk I am?
I don't even know.
You'll just have to find out.
I suppose. Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's any harm in chatting, but I'm determined with the way I'm doing it. It's risky, but I'm not getting a save. I'm just going for as minimal as possible.
I think I'll be fine because I've got Encounter None. So the only battles I need to do are boss battles, so I've got the time to go and do some bits.
Yeah. That's true. It's not very secret, Shax.
No, that I've said it.
Like, we're both fixed pretty much in what we're doing. The question is just how safe are we taking it? Every little extra layer of safety we do is more time we lose, basically. So what I'm asking isn't like, what's your strategy? It's more like, how safe are you going to be? Because I'm not going safe. If I make a mistake and wipe, I'm losing 20-30 minutes or something. Easy. But like, you lose, I don't know, maybe like 5 minutes if you're trying to do the safety stuff as well. I don't think it's really worth it.
Yeah.
Because if you can one-shot it, it's an easy win.
Yeah.
And then there's the rest that you might not win against the boss fight as well, that you're trying to do for the save too, right? Because you're going to have no... you first start Disc 4, well, not at the start, but like as soon as the actual set piece happens, with like no ability to use magic, no ability to use items, no nothing. You're at pure risk. It'll be interesting to see how that goes. I can foresee a wipe on both for ends, to be honest. It's a bit of a coin toss at some parts. Because we've been quite minimal up to this point. It's really hammering that keyboard.
Just someone needs to be told. Just me and Ross talking about music.
Right, yeah, of course. Of course. Alright. Let's kick her ass. What was the time I finished that again, real quick?
Oh god, I don't know. I can't remember now.
337 or 327? I think we reached 38 actually. So 327.
I think it was 337 something.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
Well, I remember it changed to 38 and it fell a little while, so but we'll go with that. I'll put down 338 for myself, just kind of so I know what I'm looking at.
It's fine, Ross. I can do both. I can talk about Final Fantasy and melodic death metal at the same time. It's fine.
We can chat about it here if you want. Well, we've got like
nobody but Ross will find it interesting.
Yeah, I know, right? That was to Protomia, not to you, Jason. But you know what? Yeah, nobody finds it interesting. Get out of here with that type of melodic death metal crap.
Oh, dearie dear.
Yeah, I made the mistake here. Taking Renoa with you saves a little bit of time. Melodic death metal Final Fantasy.
Goodness.
Otherworld is a good tune.
Otherworld is fantastic. See, during the off time between this and the last stream, I actually on Notepad wrote down where I want each GF to go, because I was like, I'm bad enough at menus. I don't need to like add an extra layer of like nonsense.
I thought you were gonna put it. I thought you were bringing it up because of the mention of last time I did this, I just wrote Otherworld
you're
question mark. It's probably my internet.
Oh, right, I see. Oh, Jason, get better internet. Jeez.
God, I wish I could, man.
Just move to an area better internet. It's fine. You can just move like that, right? That's how it works in this.
Yeah, that's how that works. Moving is notoriously very simple and easy.
Yeah. The market's easy, you know. If you choose you want a place, you get it. It's fine.
Yeah, that's it.
That's exactly how it works. Famously very easy. Protomia would know all about that.
Yeah, Protomia knows all about it, yeah.
When is it I reach an hour ahead? I'm really making up for disc 1 at this point. I'm nearly an hour ahead now. Okay.
Yep.
Where are you going right now?
I was thinking I need to go buy some items, but I can do that next time I'm in Esther.
Yeah. I hate that menu so much. Every time that menu is going to come up, I'm going to like complain about it. It's the worst menu in any video game I've played. What is that forest? Is that Chocobo Forest, perchance? We've not seen any Chocobo in this game at all. It's like they don't exist in it, but they're a little side content thing, aren't they?
Aye.
You never actually ride the Chocobo. Well, you can, but it's pointless. You just have cars and stuff. What's Final Fantasy 8 done? Even 7 had Chocobo, jeez. Don't get trapped in the geometry now. I keep doing that.
No.
That direction you're going. Oh, the draw point. What is there?
Oh, there we go. No mind.
I mean, it's a legit very good draw point, but when you've done the prep we've both done, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yep. I really like Nine's Chocobo stuff. I like the hot and cold games in that.
Hot and cold is very good. I'm glad they've kind of adapted some degree of it into Rebirth as well. Yeah, I done that stuff on my stream actually. We done all the super bosses in 7 to the stream, and the Chocobo work was something else. Well, I was doing that was when the person came into my stream to say I don't sound Scottish. Their friend, his great-great-grandfather is Scottish, something since we're Scottish. I'm like, alright, okay, let's make fun of you now. I call myself Scottish with the Scottish flag going transparently over the screen and everything. We're having a time. That was the Chocobo racing allowed the room to just have the fun because nothing else was going on in the game, basically. What was you're supposed to go here today for again? I don't remember what you were supposed to do here again. Been a hot minute. I think you get Renoa. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. I had something like that going on, Ross, as well. Yeah, I really tried my best to take the piss at this person. Do not talk to the dog here, by the way. It's a soft lock.
Yeah.
But like when I was looking stuff up, it was like constant warnings. Do not talk to the dog. Like, okay, cool. Abu, get breath. Oh, I joined the two words I looked at there. I was like, Shax has put that down in a silly way, but there's nothing wrong with the Alba part. Alapa. Right? Alapa. I think it's pronounced, isn't it? Mick, you've been practicing Alaba. Okay, I thought it was more of a P.
Yep.
It's just soft
D. Like an extra A in there. Alaba.
Ah, okay. Alaba.
I always forget how you pronounce it.
Like catchy. A lot of cat lovers reminds me of the Kate Seth catchy thing.
Yeah.
So I made a mistake here and I didn't bring Reno in the party. So you actually save a bit of time because someone's got to leave and go get her. Then you've got to talk to the dog and then she'll show up. Mick was smart with this part.
That should shave a whole 30 seconds off that hour.
Look,
listen,
in a race where in the next disc I can wipe, any little bit can make a difference. You know, if I wipe once and like I'm like seconds off when you win the first time round, boom. You know, it can matter. It is catchy. It doesn't matter what they say. I don't know what the voice direction guy is on to like. No, it's actually Kate Sith. Like, what do you know? What do you actually know about this? Like, Alba isn't pronounced Alba. No, it's Alaba. Yeah, I knew it was like something because there was a whole thing when what's his name? Dodgy guy who was pro independence.
Alex Salmond.
Yes, Mr. Salmonella. There was he made a whole thing when he made his party. They made a big deal about it. It's actually pronounced this way, and I had no idea.
Do you mind he died?
Yeah, he kind of just came and went with the Alba party, didn't he? Crash and burn.
Yeah,
he died with them. I've got maybe I should steer off the topic. I've not got much respect for the man. He's famously done some terrible things. We could leave it at that, I think.
Yep.
Back to the Kate Sith chat. It was Kate Sith. To be honest, I think even people up here in Scotland, like if you played 7 when you were a kid, you're reading it as Kate Sith, right? You're not really.
I mean, I think I only really knew about it maybe last year, the year before, when it started kicking up.
I learned about it a little bit sooner than that, but like basically as an adult. You know, Gaelic's a dead language here. The English done a good job killing it. They made it like they put in some rules hundreds of years ago. I mean,
they're continuing to do it.
Yeah, they're still doing yeah. But, like it's more or less a dead language. People are trying to bring back right now. Folk like Mick are doing a good job trying to learn it. It helps, even if there's nowhere to really practically use it for those of us in the lowlands. But you know, still nice. Irish isn't, no. It'd be good to bring that back, I think, just in general. It'd be nice to have our indigenous language here. I'm gonna first playthrough realize with the small cat and not the big robot. I mean, easily done as well, to be honest, right? There's the pleasing music. I noticed the sky isn't red here for some reason. I would have thought the Lunar Cry was like persistent since it happened.
Well, it only really affects Esthar.
Oh, really? The Lunar Cry is like, you know, it's like the localized strictly in like Laguna's kitchen, right?
Pretty much, yeah. the Lunar Cry. It's this time of year.
Old Death and Catchy 2 thing. Death and Catchy 2? What's the catch? Oh, right. Sorry, I forget. Yeah, story event when it dies and comes back. Dirge's Cerberus story makes it even weirder, I think. When you see the two together, like Reeve there and Catchy, and they're both doing things like physically as well. It's just like, how does this work? Remember some newspaper did a survey that they were like, how many people in Ireland speak a foreign language? That's yeah. It was to speak a foreign language, English. Yeah, exactly. That's a pretty poor way to put it, a foreign language thing. Yeah, here we go. The menu. Goodbye. Have a nice journey. Is the way for it, because like there's. Have you used this menu yet, Mick? Did you use it earlier?
Yep.
The input delay on like navigating through it is awful, I find.
Oh, I hate it. Nope.
Yeah, I don't think you need anything in that one yet. Oh, going all in on the high potions. Yeah, I don't. I've got like 11 high potions and like 10 Phoenix Downs or something for the final disc. This would be a fun time.
Yeah, by the time you got here, you left with like 10 gold.
Yeah, and then like I changed screen and it gave me money. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I'm not wasting time going back to that menu. I'm done. I don't think there's much else to really. Ethra shop. Wait, hang on. Were you able to get like regular potions there? Damn. I prefer potions over high potions because I'm trying to stay in critical health.
I just went to that shop and now it's closed.
How does that? What? They're like, oh, what? What is going on here? They closed and then they give you a high potion and now they're closed again. Like,
aye.
We're having a sale.
What one is this? Oh, the bookshop. That's fine.
This is, you're wasting your time at this point.
I know there's a one, if you keep choosing that one, you get like a Rosetta Stone.
You should already have it. I got it with one attempt. You may have missed it.
Oh,
I think it might be specifically during the event. Because I tried it before the...
I think you tried it during...
I tried it before Lunatic Pandora and I got nothing, but during Lunatic Pandora it gave me Rosetta Stone. That was when I was doing all the menu and stuff that cost me the first drop-up point. Right, this is the part actually I made a few mistakes navigating actually. When it was my turn to do this part. I couldn't find where I was supposed to.
That's...
I think you clearly know where you're going right now, though. I think so. You navigated enough the place earlier on to know where you're going, I think.
No. That Rosetta Stone isn't based on Lunatic Pandora. It is just random.
Really? I got it like...
you access the shop.
Oh,
I think you just got really lucky.
Nice.
Yeah.
Where's it you're trying to go right now again?
Palace.
Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, the amount of things have been there. You've so much money. No good to you now though, but get that. I was getting 2,000 each time. The difference between our wealth is ridiculous. The wealth divide on the stream is astounding. We should be taxing Mick right now, is what I'm saying. Can you imagine? Like the difference in our health is like. I'm in danger. I can't afford my health insurance in this game, but Mick, he's covered and way beyond. Shocking. Oh, because he's done better in his exams. Stay in school, kids.
Yeah. He invested better.
Yeah.
That's not even the max level as well. I think the max level you get 30 grand.
The hell?
Yeah. Maybe actually more.
In that case... Oh, if that's the case, if I'd spent some time on that like earlier on, I could have gotten extremely powerful very easily before this point. It's not a thing you want to do in a run, but given the mistakes I made, it would have made up for some of them. Okay, that's good to know.
I mean, it doesn't take... The issue with the seed stuff is it's based on level as well, so you can take the tests up to your level.
Oh, okay.
So in order to get 30 grand, you have to be rank A, so you'd have to be like level 30 and a bit more.
Okay, and we're both
like rank 30 and a bit more.
As well,
like
so
you could potentially... I don't really know how the ranking works outside of the Dollet mission and the Fire Cavern, but you could potentially, I think, get to 30 despite not being anywhere near level 30. But in order to do tests, you have to be that level.
Makes sense.
You fucking kidding me?
I take back what I was saying. Tornadoes. Hey, it's stat boost. You've already got that junction, so you gained points for that.
Yeah.
I think for Tornado, you gained 1.5 points on your stat, which isn't bad. It might have been enough to go 2 up.
I don't even know what the stat is.
I mean, if it's Tornado, there's a good chance it's speed.
Probably.
We're getting a wee tour of Esther again right now. I know.
Yeah.
This is where I needed to go for getting on the Lunatic Pandora. Because I missed that first point.
pretty sure I don't want to speak to them.
I mean,
if I remember right, that's a boss.
Is it? Like, for real?
Pretty sure it is. I know there's somebody that you speak to in this, and it's a boss fight.
Can you safety save if you get the opportunity that wouldn't kill time, and we can take that after you finish the disc? If you don't get a chance, don't bother. I'm not gonna like have you like ruin your time. But if you pass a save, or when you next safety save, we can use that. It's fine. You know, actually thinking about it, because you're probably gonna safety save before the last stretch of bosses anyway, so you can use that point.
Yeah.
I'm really curious what the boss would be.
I'm sure there's a save point around here, isn't there?
Don't look for it. Don't waste your time looking for it. Just when you're
no, I'm just gonna put on the. It's
I can't hear Mick's game audio, so it just sounded like you were like burped and they were making a weird noise.
Rather than just echoing the game. I don't know why I do it, but I'm just sitting there like,
sound.
A game made a sound, let me imitate it for no reason.
I'm just gonna do an impression of it.
A bad one probably too.
Well, considering I got what it was, maybe not.
Yeah, fair enough actually, yeah. I wonder what the end time is going to be in this. Because you are pretty close to the end now. Just depends how the boss fights go, I think.
Yeah. Where are all these save points? I'm sure there was some around here.
You'll be able to save the world map when you need to anyway, so don't stress that. Like, I don't want to accidentally, like, actually sabotage here.
Yeah. I'm just sure there was a save point. Like a hidden save point and like a door in here.
By the way, instantly, when I was doing this part, I sat in the sofa, which is a really good use of time, I think. Because I had no idea what I was doing. Oh, here he is. The team.
The lads.
Again. 5 dreams later, we finally meet them in person after being them.
Let's just go over the patter that we did an hour ago.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's repeat. This is how it works in a race. When you do a second part of a race, you do it all again. I'm going to bring myself over here right now because I don't need to be in the left side anymore. I cropped on the left side. Let's just fix it. Mick is staring at me now. Like, oh, he's come closer to me now.
Get away from me.
I was looking at the wee cropped, but I think it was because it went off the edge of the screen.
Yeah, I think it was just so I could fit into make it look like you're actually like coming from that screen, but I'm not. I'm overlaid on top of it, so I was trying to make it look like I was inside it as well. I think a little bit of a look behind the scenes for the folks that wouldn't actually care to see behind the scenes at all. All right, hold on. I always get nervous when I think a choice is going to come up too, because like you're trying to get through the dialogue as quickly as you can, but you don't want to press the wrong button. I've done that enough in disc 1 as well. I didn't want to repeat that again.
When I see a big massive box, I'm like, there must be options here.
It's so scary when you see a big box, like you just know that might be it. Speaking of...
Like that.
Yep. It happened.
There's so much shit, this guy, man.
He really likes the sound of his own voice, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Now that we can hear it ourselves. Has Kairos actually said anything in this scene? Because Ward has like said things, well, being unable to say things, like the dialogue box come up, like the ... stuff. Like, I don't think I've seen Kairos say anything. He's just like, you know what, I don't have anything to say anymore. I've done it.
Aye.
Okay.
What's up?
I went to go check if Squaresoft.com was still a thing.
Oh, right, yeah. Is it something else or is it gone?
I got a warning from antivirus.
Okay, that says enough, I think.
Okay, sure.
It's like, yeah, I'll keep my distance, thanks. I almost want to say companies have a responsibility to keep those URLs once they have them out there for a while, because people do hijack them, but at the same time, they're not Squaresoft anymore. They don't really have much to do with Squaresoft anymore. No. How much do they have to like burn a hole to like keep that domain up?
Yeah. Well, I would have thought that like well, how much is that going to cost? I suppose
not a lot, but you know.
But I would have thought it would have just redirect to.
Yeah, I mean, it's been what, like 2 decades since they were Squaresoft, so they probably don't even need to think about it anymore.
No, but just because this game like gives you the website, gives you the URL when you go on the disc.
I think that's bad. What about Final Fantasy 9? 10 in particular makes a big deal of play online and everything, and it's nothing to do with it anymore. And 9's entire guide was on a website that's no longer there, I believe.
I am terrified to look at TommyTallarico.com, if I'm honest, for Tom.
Well, you can check for us. Thanks, Jason.
it just redirects to H Bomber Guy's video about him.
Nice.
What was his latest claim? He's like the greatest bridge player in the world or something like that, backgammon.
What?
Some stupid like that.
I've not heard this.
He's popped up on Blue Sky, and that was the thing. It was being shared, and he's like, some pure random
backgammon came up when I looked his name up.
Backgammon. He's claimed he's the world champion in backgammon. And you're like,
yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Right, we're about to start the stretch of final bosses here, aren't we? I would, if I was okay, you done it. Cool. You didn't do it last time.
He's posted it on his Facebook apparently as well, so it's not just that Blue Sky account. Yeah, he totally did compete at the backgammon. Hold on, where is he? Yeah. How's this link gonna look? Look, if you look there and then search his name, but like it's surname, first name as opposed to first name, surname.
It's just such a mad thing that you're like, fair enough. Everybody's got hobbies, don't they?
You know, sometimes your hobby is just cheating at things, and that's okay too. Not okay for anyone else around you, but you know, my hobby specifically not the thing, but cheating at the thing. You know, it's quite a behavioural thing. Again, I remarked on it earlier on, but the mechanical design for the spaceship is something else.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's good.
Like, I don't understand it, but it's great. It's the really cool more than anything else.
I don't know how you even play backgammon.
No. I mean, I know what the board looks like, but that's about it.
Oh my god, he was on the cover of Back Game On magazine in 2024.
What?
And it looks all sad and profound, and it says "Playing for Dad."
Oh my god!
I need to like send a copy this image into like the TOS or something. Like I'll put it in general or something. Champion of the heart, from grief to glory. Yes, man. Never said his dad was very proud.
Here we go. First set of boss fights.
Right. think that Squall's just been fully healed. I didn't do that.
Oh, have you got auto haste?
Nope, I just got slowed.
Oh, that's what it is.
I don't know if it does it in the vanilla game because it's been a while. But when I was trying to get to Bahamut in the Ragnarok mod, and it fully healed me at the Bahamut fight, and I was like, oh, that's weird. But I don't know if it does that.
The game
normally.
has a couple of points where it does do the heal for you. Receive one in life.
H-Bomb is working on a new video, Si. You never know, he might just do a wee aside to be like, by the way, have you seen that Tommy's been backgammon?
The extended H-Bomber universe. Yeah, Cloud's the heavy hitter here. Cloud? Squall.
Cloud?
I've reverted to a different game. Been playing too much Rebirth. I've been playing so much 8 today, but still, like, it's funny because I'm saying Squall the entire time, but now it's just
stop thinking of 7.
Oh god. I mean, have you seen Cloud? What is she doing right now?
Attack Squall to kind of like bring the health down a bit, but I don't think I needed to.
Yeah. Oof, Meteor. Meteor's almost a good spell, but it's a bit too RNG for me as well. This is a slow way to get it as well. This is
No.
At least the bosses are helping you with this too.
Hurt me more.
Squall's like, Frodo, what are you doing? We need you in critical health, Squall.
Aye.
Squall, we need you to be engraved.
your true strength shows when you're feeling really weak and you're cornered.
It's really funny. He's taking
Imagine's like,
no
what are you
damage.
doing? Get serious right now.
How did the fight with Squall and his gang go? It was really weird, you know? He kept hitting Squall.
Like, they all assisted me and I was very confused. As this goes on, this fight's going to get harder as well, though, with all the buffs.
I know. Check what?
Oof. You get him in critical health, he's getting one shot. Okay, that's when we do it. How many Aura Stones do you have?
2.
Okay, right.
I've got like 40 or 50 Aura spells, so.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
You'll be alright.
For anyone that doesn't know, Aura basically guarantees limit break for as long as it's active on you.
It's not active for very long is the problem, though.
Well, it does the job, though, for, like, I mean, when you're building like we are, you're killing bosses as soon as you get it, basically. I see why you're Safer's rival. Meanwhile, the party's still wailing on Squall, you know?
Yeah.
Kids are all obsessed with Aura, you're right, Si. Squall is like farming for Aura. He's not even... Do you know what? Actually, I will say, Final Fantasy VIII farms for Aura more than it does anything substantial. So there you go, it does work.
Man, see, that's slow. It's doing me in.
Yeah. If only you had haste.
Just had anything, like a Suna or something.
At least, I'm pretty sure you're gonna kill one of the bosses here shortly. Is he still standing? He is as well.
Come on, man.
He's a tough lad.
Was he?
God, they just love casting regen when they've already got it, don't they?
I know.
She literally doesn't know what else to do. Like, I'm the buffer here and he's got all the buffs. Why have you not killed him yet? There we go.
Finally.
I lost again, you know. Alright, Walker.
Raisin was the original Waka.
Yeah, actually, kind of almost is. With a little bit less of the racism, though.
Just a little bit, though.
Just a little bit, yeah. Should hear what he says about the what are they called, the little creatures in this game? The Shumis. Oh god, who we never meet in a speedrun. I think I don't remember them anymore.
He's the only one.
Oh yeah. Because there's like a village for them, but I don't think. I thought it was mandatory. I remember doing it in my playthrough, but I don't remember actually doing it here.
It's very optional.
Weird. I stumbled upon it in my regular playthrough. But yeah, when you're more focused, I guess you don't see it. Rough divide. The amount of times we've seen this.
Oh.
What the hell is Zan? Like, I keep thinking, like, she's gonna Zan and then her next move is gonna be Moto, but she does so little damage with it too. This is a free win at this point. Okay, never mind. I take it back.
It is. That was it. I was gonna say there's one move that would. Then I can't remember what. There it is.
Yeah. I mean, this is over for her anyway. Like, you've won, but oof, that's like a really good animation for such little damage.
Yeah.
I think the total on this is going to amount to like one hit of Squall's Limit Break. I almost said Cloud again, by the way. So you know. I've gained an hour and a half, almost.
Yep.
This 4 is going to have to go pretty badly for me now, I think. Which it can do, because I'm playing risky. I might not need to, though. Got this much time. Maybe I should try safety miss. I love this limit break. It's ridiculous.
How does she fire him? I don't get it.
I love the way, though.
Think about it too much.
It's this dramatic shot, and then she falls back on the ground too. It looks like it's got impact on it. Right, this has got to be the victory screen, I think, right?
I hope so.
There we go. 2 more bosses left. Shit, bro.
God, how did I forget about that?
Mega Elixir. I don't think I got that from this fight. GG.
I deserve something after the amount of time that took. Right.
At least you're well stocked up for this 4. That is also a key difference as well.
Yeah.
I will never forgive the T-Rexor. Yeah, the amount of times that happened to me, by the way. Jason made fun of me for it earlier, actually. The bully. Not saying anything when it happens to you, but me, oh. Tails on. Hey, it's Biggs and Wedge.
Yeah, there's a wee bit of dialogue if you hang about, where they effectively just leave the army.
Really? Yeah. Yeah,
they just go, this is shit, and they just go, let's just go.
I played the long game Shinra, so like if I didn't make a mistake, I wouldn't have even lost, pardon me, sorry, that hour. But because I did, I really had to work hard to get that back.
Yeah.
But it paid off. Like, I knew it was going to be an investment, so. But this is when that gap should be kind of closing now. It may be a little bit too late, maybe. I don't know. We'll see how this 4 goes. Again, I'm, like, Mick's much more robust in his build right now. He's much safer and more reliable. Safer, you know. But, like, mine's is, like, very much reliant on being critical, and something goes wrong, it all goes wrong. It's still anyone's game.
Nearly there.
Keep in mind, if disc 4 goes actually wrong for me, like properly, the only way I can make it up is to restart my safety save in disc 3. So,
which would mean doing all the stuff that Mick's doing right now, again.
Yep. So that's one of the differences here. Yes, please. This is like the final save. Including for
I thought this was the final save, but
yeah, this is it. This is the final safety save. Everything after the save is point of no return. You can still save, sort of, after this point, but this is the only one we can make changes, basically. It's kind of wild that all of Disc 4 is beyond the point of no return, though. That's like such a wild decision.
I know.
Right, mobile type 8 time.
Okay, yeah, I wiped in this one. This might actually be kind of tough for you, by the way.
Probably. Cool.
Yeah, I had a lot of draw fails in this fight. It's going to be
that's kind of how it went.
Yeah. That's what led to my wipe, to be honest. I overstayed my welcome in the fight. All for like 7 spells total on that run that I wiped on. I think I got 7 maybe maximum.
I don't even know how many hit points this has got.
It's got a few.
I'm assuming a fair amount.
I mean, I was doing how much? Like I was doing a fair bit of damage per hit, and it took. I think it's probably got more than 10k. It's got more than 10k. I'm pretty sure.
It's way more than 10k.
Yeah. We're between level 10 and 20 our average, by the way. So whatever you'll be able to look it up, Jason.
Yeah, I've got the numbers.
Not good then.
Well, it's not the worst, but it's at level 1 it has 30,400.
Yikes.
But,
okay.
But the boosts at each level don't go up that high.
Right.
Like it's not like it's at level 10 it's 50,000 or something. It's like
it's going to be quite a lot of limit breaks, and it does have that move that's really dangerous as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a few limits, and then also Corona's going to do this to you.
Yeah. And it will use this more than once as well. It's really dodgy.
Okay. I think I'm waiting here.
Yeah, it's not worth it. When everyone's at 1 HP, the damage it's not the damage turn. It's got 3 enemies here, so it can hit pretty quickly.
Yep. There we go. Fuck off.
Squall's got some speed on him, by the way. I did notice that in your ATB. That's pretty good.
You're on slow for some reason, or you're on normal.
Hold on, back in a second. My door's gone.
Okay. His settings are set to. He's not changed the ATB to fast. I'm assuming you have, and that's why it's so quick.
I don't know. I don't think I changed the settings, but I've got speed boost on Squall.
Oh.
I'm also back on stream. I said back without unmuting myself on stream, which is very clever. Yeah, that's some good stats on Squall there. Speed plus, nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, I slowed the battle speed down deliberately, Jason, because like it's about DPS these fights at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And the enemy will take more turns the higher the speed is. Not as in like it measures them the same, but in the time it takes you to like react and do stuff, the enemy's picking up a little bit more time each time. I wonder why it's not knocking you out of the place this time versus last time.
It's weird, isn't it? It's just like it just decided this time it's gonna fight you instead of just knocking you out completely.
Yeah. Sigh. Okay, that's going to help with the limit breaks.
Yeah.
Trying to like figure out how much damage you're doing here. But I'm not very good at
6
maths.
hits about 900 damage. Means about, say, about 5,400 roughly.
Mm-hmm.
I pretend I'm dumb and I've got a bad brain, but sometimes I can do it right if I actually bother. Just effort. It should be a bit right. I'd done that like on the fly in my head, by the way, so it might not be accurate.
Oh, that was good.
Oh. You know what? Phoenix Down keeps you in critical for limit breaks though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
If I can get a mega potion off quickly, I should be fine.
How many of them you got?
Can't remember. Got a decent amount, I think. 7.
Okay, 7. Yeah, that's pretty good for this fight. I sold all mine, so like you probably won't need it for disc 4 if I don't end up needing it, so there's some parity there. Yeah, if you use it with this fight, it'll probably help with these attacks. It's actually 800 attacks. I thought you were doing 900 each. I guess it's there's a variable to it too, right? There's a like percentage.
Yeah, it's between 800 and 905 or something.
Yeah, and then the percent chance of like rough divide too. So probably between 5,000 and 7,000 damage per hit, I think. So like a couple more limit breaks. This might
there was a rough divide. One of them was like 2,500.
That'd be good.
There we go.
Oh, there we go. There it is. Time for the biggin.
Wait, the question is, do you go back and create a real genuine and a no return, or just go for it? I don't know if it counts here. I think if you left right now, I'm not sure if it's like safe to leave now, or this is you're already past the point of no return once you kill it.
I think you can go back to that save point.
I would make a third save if you decide to save. I'm not going to tell you what to do here. I don't want to like if you do decide to save, make it a separate slot still, just in case. Just in case.
Aye.
You can never go wrong with extra save slots at this point in the game. You don't. Squall giving all his aura to Renoa. Sounds about right.
Just in case. I don't think there's any battles here, but
There is. I got into a fight here.
Oh, right.
I think after you beat the boss, I don't know if there's any fights though, because I don't remember any popping after that. But I may have just been lucky. You know what the encounter rate can be sometimes. I say it's slot 3 for this, or 6. Okay, you were doing a lot of saves. I thought you were just on 3.
Aye.
Because I've not really been doing that too much. Here we go. Final fight.
Let's change that speed back, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Let's get him.
So remind me what Saber's whole thing is here. All I remember is he just wants to be a knight to a genocider, and I'm like, I don't really understand.
That's basically it.
Okay. It's a romantic dream.
He wants to be like important, I suppose.
Like, I think he grew up in the stories of the sorceress's knight, but this was before the sorceress was Ultimisia trying to destroy the world. So, but like, he still really wants to live that dream, even if, like, she's the villain this time. I don't really understand Safer. He's a strange character.
Yeah. Well, even at this point, even his two pals are like, "What are you doing? This isn't you. This isn't right." Fusion's a character who like says one word every so often, and she's now given a big speech. So that's your sort of like her going like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah, that's the sign. I guess that maybe an element of it that I don't think the game gets into very clearly, but it's probably embedded in it, is like, like that sort of Satan's temptation sort of thing. Maybe it's like the sorceress's temptation as well, I don't think it really sells that part per se. Saber's a strange character.
It never feels like he's like in a trance or being like hypnotized in some kind of way by her. It's just a blindly following.
Yeah, he's very much like, you just don't understand my romantic dream.
Yeah.
And he's like the more traditional sense of romantic rather than like, love romance kind of thing. Alright, let's see how this goes.
Here we go.
Sigh. I'm surprised Automod didn't pick you up for that one, considering what he got other people for earlier. He's really going straight out with that. Wow. This shouldn't do very much damage, though.
You dead.
I mean, it's a pretty pathetic version of Flare, though. Keep in mind, like, all the enemies are really low level, too. We're quite strong because we're, like, using a junction system as designed, while also being a really low level. Boom, boom. Here we go. What can you draw from him here?
Nothing much.
Okay.
I think it's because I'm low level.
Yeah.
The magic's low level.
Well, that's the thing. Yeah. There's a spell I really wanted to get off him here, but you can only get it off him once you're like level 30 onwards. I'm like, well, that's out then. Oh god, look at the speed and Squall though. That's nuts.
That's without the extra speed buff as well.
Yeah.
So I forgot to put it back on.
It's less damage as well, though. I think. Well, no, it should be roughly the same. Yeah, I think it's just a little bit slower.
I think it depends on your build, because I think your Arvin is tuned to the moon. Yeah. To be honest.
Well, I gave him a bunch of stuff, and I just kind of kept it that way after a while. But like, I think each one of Squall's hits can do more damage, and you can. I think it's because it's like random. Like you can get multiple hits here, but sometimes you get less. Although then again, Irvin, you can get less too. Like the timer can be really strict sometimes. It's weird. I don't know. I don't know if either one's actually better. I think Squall's animations maybe a little bit slower, but when I use Irvin's canister, like it takes a long time before you can do the next one. But it's still animation. I don't know. Interesting. Squall's quite reliable for his limit breaks here too. Like my attack is like over the 100, so yeah, GG. Right, it's not time yet though, but we're nearly there. All the obstacles are cleared. We just need to talk a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
They really love to chat. Oh, you didn't get the drop either. There's a really, really good drop here, but neither of us got it.
Oh, what drop?
You just got hero. You didn't get the.
Yeah, it's Holy War, isn't it?
Holy War. Holy War is like good.
Aha! I love this we jump up there.
Yeah. So we won't have an accurate read for the times on this stream, but we'll have a rough estimate basically. and then we can get like an accurate read posted in Discord and for the next one as well. Whenever we do Disc 4. I don't know when you might be free for that, but we'll chat about that afterwards.
Yep. And that'll be it. Nope. We cutscene.
Yeah. I think there's a really slow load here, and then it's time, isn't it?
Yeah.
Really slow load.
Slow fade, slow load.
Every time, yeah, in this part is quite a slow part when it's the disc change sequence. So there you go, 43:29. I can probably stop the timer. Said I can stop the timer now.
What's the button again?
Yeah, literally, yeah. Okay, right. So let me do a little bit of like, I'm not gonna bother. This is too much effort to do. Let's do just Google time calculator and just do it from there.
I should have done that. I'll do a quick reset and we can go have a look at that boss that was in Esther.
Yes, good shout, good shout. I
will hope this is a boss. I'm pretty sure it is. But if I go all the way back and it isn't, I'm going to look really stupid.
Yeah.
What's this? Sorry?
There's a random boss we're going to check out.
Right.
There's a kind of soldier that's sitting there, but there's like a different colour. It's quite...
Oh, an Esther, right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the guy. Yeah, I was mentioning him earlier. Yeah.
I'm just going to have a look.
Yeah. Okay.
So again, it's a really rough estimate. My time is roughly... No, don't subtract. Subtract.
Oh, it's not this one. Not that load.
This isn't the same one I used. There you go.
Okay, boys. I'm going to leave you to the...
No worries. Thanks for joining us, Jason.
Yeah.
It's been very good having you here.
I had a fun time. See you for Disc 4, whenever that is.
We'll work it out as soon as we can.
Yep.
See you after, everybody. Goodbye.
See you later.
Same time code. So roughly the estimate on my time is 13 hours, 44 minutes, 30 seconds. And yours... Again, just to be clear to everyone, this is just an estimate. I'll go in and actually, like, on the frame, get the time, like, once we're, like, done. I put... Oof. Mick, you're sitting at 15 hours, 18 minutes, 49 seconds.
Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, so roughly an hour and a half between. That was roughly what we were kind of expecting it to be with our chat earlier.
You're just gonna have to push on and see what happens.
I mean, Disc 4 can still change everything. Like, it's a tight run, the last few bosses. If it goes wrong,
yeah,
it really sets you back a lot of time. And I'm playing quite close to the knife edge as well, so... and figure out items. Then if I still wipe with that, I lose a lot of time trying to make it safe. I don't...
That's him done there.
Oh yeah. Well, another easy way down that way. Those tubes that go over too, you can actually enter those if I remember correctly as well.
Yeah.
The layout for Esther is just weird. I need to find... I've lost the tab. I've got 4 windows with like the same Final Fantasy 7 tab thing that I used images. To find that. I'll get that updated.
Yeah, cool.
Right, yeah. I do wonder what this fight's gonna be. You killed the gigantic Actor or whatever it's called. Gantor or whatever. So like whatever this is should probably not be that bad. It's not up that way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Right. I'm pretty sure it's this one. It's the boss fight, but I can't remember what it is.
Okay, here we go. Is like a super boss or just like here's just a tough boss?
It's just... Oh, that's it. It's like Illinois or something like that.
Okay.
I don't know how I keep getting healed.
Game is weird like that sometimes. Doesn't do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
This is Illinois, like, you can farm this. It's too late now for either of us at this point. We're locked out from it. But, like, you can farm this for cards to get aura.
Yeah.
Like, I was considering it as a strategy. I need to, like, get it low health and use cards. And, like, that's finicky. Once you get it right the first time, you can start figuring it out. Like, aura is one of the best spells for strength up.
Oh, yeah.
So I was planning on like farming to get that. It was never to be. I'm relying on Blizzaga, which I didn't even get 100 stacks on, by the way. I got 80 on it. That's my best strength ability right now.
Yeah, that's still not bad.
Yeah, but like I had the stones I needed to get 100 earlier on and I accidentally spent it on something else. I don't remember what I spent on. Oh, Thundaga, yeah. That's not at 100 either. So, GG's.
I like the speed for Squall, man. This is ridiculous.
It's good, isn't it? Once you've got a breaks, you're going to be mad. What's his actual speed stat at right now?
No.
You got auto haste on?
No.
I really need to know what that stat number is at then.
It's a wee bit different for that first boss. It's the same.
It's a variation.
Yeah. All the moves are quite similar as well.
Yeah, except you can't get Siren off it.
No. That was another one thing I wanted to check to see if there was anything decent off it, but there isn't.
Not at our level.
No.
It's not really much of a dangerous boss.
No. Just taking away what we're done.
Yeah, your skull's doing about the same damage as mine now.
That's what we want. kind of curious to see what you get for it now.
Yeah.
Now that I've started, so I might as well finish.
Yeah, I might as well. You should be nearly close to the end of the fight anyway. Hey, this is something people farm, so... Oh, just making extra sure. Early, right? Early. Farmable enemy. Really? Still not. How much health does it have?
I know. It's really hard to figure it out. So it takes an average of your level, doesn't it? Not like whatever your highest is.
Never mind, I'm glad I didn't try to farm this. This would have taken a while. You need to get 10 cards to like make one item. Dead? Still not.
God, man. Should still be alive. Yeah, fine.
You didn't need to quest this anyway.
Nah.
There we go. And that was... I was going to say Elvira, but that's not quite right. Someone else.
Aye, something else completely different.
Yeah, very different. But just
that's 18 AP?
That's like mid-level, isn't it?
That's pretty crap.
Nah, that wouldn't be worth it. Unless you're carding it, basically, it's not worth it. There we go. That was the fight. Brilliant. So there we go. That's our Disc 3 race over. I'm still in the lead at the moment. Hour and a half ahead. Disc 4, though, can change everything. That's the one where like disaster can really hit. So we'll see how that goes. We'll post in the Discord once that's ready to go. But like, I'm good enough to finish up. If you're ready, Mick.
Yep, I'm good. All done.
Cool. As always, you can find us on our own channels. I'm twitch.tv/CrashScreen. Mick over there is twitch.tv/MickSince86. You can find us in the TOS Discord, on Discord, you name it. You know all the places. You all are all familiar at this point. Take care, have a good one, and I'll catch you all next time. Bye for now, pals.
Yep. Take care, all. Bye.
last night.